Good evening and welcome. I hope you're ready to get started. I hope you all have your favorite Saturday snacks, your favorite Saturday drinks, and please tell me you've used the restroom before we get started, as always. Because for the next few hours, we got a mystery to solve. So I hope you're ready because the first mystery we're going to solve is why are you not inside this TV with me? And that's a pretty quick one because we can solve it like this in three, two, one. Good evening, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome to our mystery night, our Chaotix listening party. I hope you're doing well. Come on in. Come on in. Grab a seat. Sit down. We have a tale to tell of many tales, including scales. Oh gosh. Good evening, everyone. How are y'all? Are we having a good Saturday? I am so happy it is the weekend. Theatrics aside, I'm happy it's the weekend. I'm happy we are chilling and just finally get to relax. Sort of impromptu stream this evening. Just wanted to do this. We talked about this. If you've been following our streams all week, we were talking about this, just kind of getting together and catching up on the Chaotix case files. I know there were a lot of you who have yet to listen to them. So I figured, Saturday nights are great for that, for just chilling and solving mysteries and everything. Good evening, Arch. How are you doing? I hope you're good. We do have our coffee. We do have our coffee this evening while we're solving cases. And I'm keeping it very, very, very far away from me right now for fear of knocking it over because it is scalding hot. But yes, oh man, if you all have not heard of the Chaotix case files, it's a really cool audio drama. A really cool audio drama that's been released every week since mid-February. So for the past 8 weeks, for the past 8 weeks, I want to say, it has been a weekly series that's been running with a lot of cool audio and twists and turns and everything. And it kind of reminds me of the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, just like this level of like fan dedication that I don't see from other fandoms. So we've had many big reveals, many big voice reveals. If some of you follow the comics, you're going to be very happy with everything. But the story so far, the final episode is actually airing this Tuesday. So I thought, why the heck not? It would be a great idea to go and re-catch up on everything. No mustard. That's the only joke I got. Oh, man. But I'm curious, while we're getting things set up for the evening, and I'm taking slurps of my coffee here, have you guys ever been into audio dramas? I remember the first one I found out about was, I want to say, like middle or high school. Of course, we read The War of the Worlds, and one thing they always talk about is like the audio drama that comes on there. So that was my first exposure to like hearing about what they were. But actually, the first one I remember asking my family about was, I think, from the Christmas Story, no less. When they're sitting there watching Little Orphan Annie, I remember it was like one Christmas watch asking, and my mom was talking about, I believe her grandmother was like, they would listen to the radio, like we watch TV, and I thought that was just like a far-fetched concept. But now that we've had the Chaotix case files, I'm like, dude, I totally get it. Like, to sit there and hear all these cool, exciting things and people in a room like paint this story with all these cool like sound effects and everything is just so cool to me. So when they made this, I was just immediately on board, but little did we know like how big it will blow up. Also, good evening to everyone just joining and coming in. Thank you. By the way, it's like so everyone coming in. Sorry, I was just posting in the Discord about it. By the way, we have a Discord. This is something I love to tell you guys all every time. We do have a Discord. So please feel free to join. We talk in there a lot. There's different channels. There's something for everyone. We have art channels, travel channels, and a lot of other cool things. We also have a Crossworlds channel because a lot of us around these parts play a lot of Sonic Crossworld, so it's good for like tip sharing. Like we have things in there if you want to learn more about like item balancing and just like post cool videos of like your Crossworld runs. Like we have that, and not to brag, but since I've reached legend status, I've been taking the game like really seriously. So yes. Also, no, don't ask why I'm floating in the office. Don't ask that. But we are floating in the office. So, yes. But yeah, no, we post a lot in there. So, I can't always look at it while I'm on stream because like I'm controlling the insides of your phone. So how can I look? But no, that's where you catch us between streams or to get notified like when I'm going live. Because sometimes we have cool spontaneous streams like this. Where I just want to chill out with everyone on a Saturday and catch up and watch something cool. So yeah, a ghost electric type. Have no idea what that means. I'm more of a rotom. Yeah, I was like, I'm more of a rotom. A rotom. Stuck inside of here, but you can't use me for battle. All I do is just battle the prices of your monthly bill. I'm sorry. That's all I'm good for. I can't do anything else. Oh God. So yeah, no, this is fun. This is fun. It's been really fun. Just chatting a bit before we get into tonight's festivities. It's been really fun these last few weeks. Honestly, just kind of chilling. And we're still doing our gaming streams. We're playing through games, but just also kind of doing whatever, just because. So it's been really fun doing that. And I think this is our 10th consecutive stream. One thing I'm trying to do is 100 streams in 2026. Because I'm not gonna lie, we kind of did fall off. We fell off from our streaming game like we used to have. So no, this is just to kind of get us all good, all set up, and to just like really get back into this whole thing. And so I'm trying to do like 100 streams total, but I want to make as many of them consecutive as possible. So yay, 10th consecutive stream. Speaking of consecutive streams, yo, Evie, hi, happy Saturday. Welcome on into the mystery party. Everyone's just rolling in. Are you ready to solve the case? The Chaotix case? Because that's what we're gonna be doing tonight. So, if it's raining where you are, I hope you have your favorite like blanket, or your, like I said, your favorite snacks, which you should have gotten before we zapped you inside the TV. I hope you have all of those because it's gonna be really fun to just chill here and listen. Let's get mysterious. Darkwing Roo, hey. Okay. Yeah, no, it's gonna be great background noise. So, cuddle up, pay attention. We're gonna be reacting together. So as you're listening, please feel free to react. Also, yes, I will have our closed captioning on. So be ready for that. So you can actually like read along with it as well. Because there's a lot of voices and sounds going on. So yeah. We have quite a few episodes. Each episode's about 30 minutes, so it's gonna be most of the night. And if we're still filling up for it afterwards, I'm thinking about doing a playthrough of Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. We'll see how we feel. But either way, we're gonna have a good time. So let's get over to the gaming channel. Let's go. Ooh, spooky, mysterious music. That's very mysterious. By the way, if you've not played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, I highly recommend it. It's completely free on Steam. So if you've never played it before, it's free to grab on Steam. And it's a great fun little game. So if you've never done it, I recommend you play it. Uh, Probably after listening to this stream. Also, for those of you that don't know, as I'm setting up the final window here, we are also on YouTube. So go give us a follow there. All the VODs get posted there. There's also extra like content, like shorts. I do a lot of cool like community posts there. So if you want to hear like weird topics or like vote on things, we're going to be doing that a lot. Or just like a funny thing to get you through your day as you're scrolling the YouTubes. Go give a follow there. That way you can catch up. And for those of you that are watching live right now, you can say hi YouTube, and you'll show up right there on the stream. Oh my goodness. So let's see. We'll get this ready here. Let's see. I'm just doing a few last minute touches. Where is it? Boop. Perfect. All right. Are you guys ready to get started? Like for real, for real? I'm so sorry. I was trying to finish my crumble cookie before stream. But that didn't happen. So I'm finishing it now. So I'll try not to eat on stream. I will mute my mic. I know some of you don't like ear sounds, so no worries there. So let's get this paused. There we go. Perfect. Recently sub. Love seeing the VODs and shorts. Oh, dude, thank you. Yeah, we have a lot of funny shorts. Also, it's also fun to like clip things. Like I said, final little PSA here. If you guys love the bounce house and everything, but are worried about, you don't have a way to like subscribe, you can also support in other like very, very free ways, like giving the YouTube a follow, spreading the message, giving us a follow on Blue Sky. I have my Blue Sky there on screen, where to find me. And also just like retweeting things like that helps a lot. So anything like that, helping out, giving faves, likes, thumbs up, all that stuff always helps support the channel, and creating clips for us so we can help get the message out there. So like little things like that always help, and I'm always grateful for whenever you guys help out with getting the word out about our streams and channels. So thank you so much for that. You guys are awesome. uh and yeah, you get cool badges if you clip. You do. Actually, I need to write that down. Hold on. I need to start working on more new badges for you guys. So before we get started, let me do that. Evie, you're awesome for clipping and etc. Yes. So you do get that. And if you sub, you do get to collect the Chaos Emeralds. You get a really cool Hyper Emerald after 7 months for collecting all 7. So, let's get this started. I hope you guys are ready. I am so ready. I have not dove back into this story as a whole since it started. So, super excited here. Let's get started. We're starting with episode 0. It's going to be a short episode, and then we're going to keep rolling. So I hope you guys are ready. We might do a little like talking after each episode, but let's do it. Let's chill. Let's get the chaotics on the case. Also, in chat, feel free to tell me if I need to adjust anything, and I will. So let's go.
In a world where I, Vector the Crocodile, have been practicing this awesome hard-boiled detective voice in the bathroom, one group of brave private investigators is about to make a difference.
Vector? Who are you talking to in there?
No one, Espio. I just had the radio on.
Sure.
Privacy's hard to come by for a dedicated gumshoe, especially for a charismatic, hard-working crocodile such as yours truly, and a moody, aspiring ninja chameleon named Espio, and an eager young bee, Stinger and all, That's Charmy. He keeps us on our toes. But that's what the Chaotix Detective Agency is. 3 valiant souls doing their best to fight crime and counter injustice in the unforgiving concrete canyons of the cold, naked city.
The alliteration.
Hey, that was pretty good. I should be writing this down. We also tangle with Dr. Eggman every so often. Though after several wars and dealing with dimension-shifting bad guys, it's been quiet for a while. It's exactly that kind of quiet that makes a hard-boiled detective uneasy. Like the calm before the storm, or the smooth road before you hit a nasty puddle.
Are you gonna be in there all day, Vector? Some of us might like to listen to the radio too, you know.
Sorry, Charmy. I'll be right out. And with that, I left the bathroom and entered the rustic yet humble yet understated office of the Chaotix Detective Agency. When you live for your work, you might as well live in your workplace, saving innocence while saving on rent. My trusty desk overflowing with paperwork. SBO the Chameleon in the corner, throwing kunai bullseyes at our dartboard. And the young Charmy Bee, staring at me with a confused expression.
Vector, why are you explaining everything that's going on in that weird voice?
Oh, wait. That was out loud? Do me a favor, kid. If you ever notice me doing that again, just ignore it.
Okay. Huh? Someone's at our front door? Welcome to the Chaotix Detective Agency. Oh, hi, Sonic! It's so great to see you!
It's Sonic!
Well, if it isn't Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest thing alive and world rescuer umpteen times over. What brings you to our humble office?
Now, believe it or not, I've got a few minutes to spare.
You?
I know, SBO, I know. This never happens. Except today, it has. So, I wanted to see if you guys had any open cases I could lend you a hand with. Oh, still no clients, huh?
We're taking time to regroup, shore up our infrastructure, get back to our core principles.
Yeah, so no clients.
Nada.
God, Sonic!
Okay, well, in that case, I'll be,
You, feeling okay, Sonic?
Yeah, I'm fine, Vector, but something's off. Like there's danger right around the corner. Huh. Oh well, by the way, there's a big mysterious package out here for you.
It's addressed to us?
Yeah, looks like it. Ha! Case of the mystery package solved. See ya!
What a dork.
Sonic! Oh, somebody sent us a present.
Let me see that. This package is heavy. What do you think, SPO?
I think it might as well have from Dr. Eggman stamped on it.
Yeah. The last I heard, he was pretty peeved that we recovered all those flickies that he stole in the first place. It'd be just like that mustachioed weirdo to hold a grudge.
You'd think you could find a better energy source for his badniks than flickies. Poor cute little birdies.
Yeah, but what if the package isn't from Eggman? What if it's a gift from a satisfied client?
Have we had any of those?
Hey!
I'm gonna open it.
Charmy, wait, we don't know what's in there.
Look out! It's a buzz bomber!
It was indeed a buzz bomber. One of Eggman's robots. Like an angry jet-powered wasp. One too many direct hits from its laser blasts. And it's lights out.
Kunai fly!
Look out! I'll use my stinger!
Oh, the sound design.
Wow, this one's tough.
Not as tough as my jaws!
Oh, wow! You chomped its face off!
He sure did.
Charmy, have we learned a lesson?
Never accept gifts from Sonic!
We'll come back to that. Hey, since we did just defeat a badnik, who wants celebratory ice cream? It's been too long since I've had some frozen bubblegum flavored goodness.
Ooh, me, I do!
Exactly. I love this.
Now that
We
was
should get ice
nicely
cream.
done.
What kind are you gonna get, SBO?
Pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant.
Little did we
I
suspect
feel your pain,
that
SBO.
an
Same.
innocent trip
Same.
to an ice cream stand would lead us straight into the biggest case of our career. I also didn't suspect that because of this case, I would end up somewhere terrible. Captured by Eggman himself.
Hey, Eggman! I know you can hear me! Come down and face me man to man!
I think we're both stuck here, Sonic. Not exactly how I'd planned to spend my weekend. Locked in a prison in a secret Eggman base.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
How did we get here? What's going on? Did we ever get any ice cream? All will be revealed
So
in
many mysteries.
the Chaotix case files.
The Chaotix case files? I can hear the theme music already.
Oh, get ready for Pete. Oh, this song goes so hard. Ah.
No job too big, no gig too small, no lead too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case. No plot too thick,
Hey.
no file too thin, no price too average size. Chaotix need the win.
Hey.
Give us your mystery, cause no one can resist when the Chaotix are on the case.
Yes, the 8-bit big man does this.
Tooth and nail, they've brought it.
Uh-oh.
The stealth, the sting, and the style. Let SPO surprise you.
This is going platinum in my house.
Driving you wild. Their fearless leader Vector knows that they're the best detectives, even when the rest forget it. Call them in, you won't regret it. Chaotix will get it. Chaotix, so get it. Chaotix, so get it.
Absolute banger. Oh my god. Yes.
No crime too messy, no scene too neat, no secrets they secret with Chaotix on the beat. Give us your mystery, no matter what the twist is. The Chaotix are on the case.
Hey.
Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
God, I love that song. Yo, Knight, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh, let's go. Next episode. Sing it, y'all.
No job too big, no
No
gig
fruit
too
too
small,
small,
no
no
lead too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
They really do.
Wake up!
Oh, my aching everything. Come on, Vector.
Welcome on
Pull
in,
yourself
guys.
together. The Chaotix Detective Agency is on a case. We had just followed up on a major clue when there was a big fight.
Morning, Vector. You snore, by the way.
Sonic? We're in cages. Hey, we're in cages.
Another brilliant deduction from the lead investigator of the Chaotix Detective Agency.
Dr. Eggman.
Perhaps you can help me with a little mystery while you're here. You see, I'm used to Sonic showing up to ruin my plans. Didn't go quite as you expected this time, eh, Rodent?
Zigged when I should have zagged.
Same
But
night.
I'm not accustomed to you snooping around so brazenly, Vector. Just what were you up to before I caught you?
I'm on a case, obviously.
Ah, well, if that's all, I can just dispose of you.
To find whoever's stealing the astroscopic lenses.
Never heard of those, but they sound important.
Yeah, seems like quite the thrilling case, Vector. Why don't you tell us all about it? Every last detail.
Yeah, but... Oh! Yeah! Okay. Settle in, boys. I call this one the Case of the Two-Faced Thief.
Oh, that music.
You can find a million stories in the Naked City.
That
Every
voice.
shadow, every
Love it.
alley, every unexpected pothole that makes you trip and twist your ankle. All of them filled with treachery and malice. And stupid robots. It'd take an army to set it right. I don't have an army. I've got a ninja chameleon, a happy-go-lucky bee, and a sharp eye for detail. My name is Vector the Crocodile, and if there's trouble out there, you can bet I'll step in it.
Wow,
What?
Vector, you sound like a real detective.
You gonna do that the whole time?
Look, Dr. Eggman, the Chaotix Detective Agency is the real deal. This is our hard-boiled detective story. I'm gonna tell it how I want to.
Yeah, and I think the voice is kind of fun.
You would.
Just sit back and listen, boys, while I lay down the facts. It all started one day when we were hanging in Station Square, taking in
Music.
some much-needed sunshine.
The train will be arriving
I swear, I'm never going in that casino again.
Those
Station
references.
Square's a lot like me. Just a normal city full of hustle and bustle. A great railway union. Till you look under the surface and realize how much of it has been damaged and rebuilt in the past. How a peaceful exterior can hide pain and suffering and cracked sewer pipes. Hang on. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. All right, fellas. Here you go. Rocky Road and butter pecan for Charmy. And a single scoop of vanilla for you, Espio.
Thanks, Vector! What do you get?
Bubblegum, of course.
Ew.
Hey, Espio. Why the long face, buddy?
He's sad, because he's afraid he'll forget how to be a ninja.
That is not even remotely what I said, Charmy.
Ooh, look at that butterfly!
Oh, to be
And
6 years old
there he
again.
goes, flying off without a care in the world. Anyway, what I said was, I'm afraid my skills are stagnating. I mean, sure, I can turn invisible, jump vertical walls, and hit a bottle cap with a throwing spike from 50 feet away. But I just don't feel challenged.
Huh. I hear you, man. But someday soon, we're gonna get a big case that's gonna test our detective abilities. All three of us.
Speaking of which, where did Charmy go?
Guys, there's action at the newsstand, and it's about our old pal, Knuckles.
Let's grab a newspaper at the stand.
Who is that mysterious intruder?
Who reads newspapers in 2026?
We made our way through the crowd, already packed tight and getting tighter by the second. It felt like half the city was there. Everyone struggling to get a glimpse of the latest headline.
Just slip in here and snag a copy. All right, this is what the article says. Anonymous assailant abducts artifact. Chaos erupted at the City Museum this morning when an unidentified red intruder burst in and stole a priceless relic. If anyone recognizes the individual, please contact Gunn
This Vector
as
can
they've
read.
taken lead on the investigation. The military is investigating a museum robbery?
Look, Espio, they've got a photo from the security cameras, see? Vector, doesn't that look like our good buddy Knuckles?
I don't know, Charmy. It's awfully grainy. And Knuckles almost never leaves his post on his island. Also, Why's gun wasting manpower here? I thought that they were barely holding it together these days. Much as I hated to admit it, it did look like Knuckles. The hardest punching, fastest gliding echidna who'd ever darken the door of our office.
Only a
But the
kid that
clues
you know.
didn't add up. The Knuckles we knew was a good guy. In fact, for a while he was a colleague of ours at the agency. Even if he is just a suspect, we've got to get to the museum right away.
Vector, you realize we haven't been hired to look into this?
Oh, hey, that makes me think.
Yeah.
I was supposed to tell you guys something.
Okay.
I wonder what it was. Oh well, I forgot.
We gotta do something.
Charmy,
Knuckles
lock in.
used to work with us, and he's still our friend. Saddle up, boys. We're going to the museum.
Saddle up? Vector, are we riding horses?
No, we're walking.
Chaotix.
Oh. Ear tingle.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
I just don't think you should worry, Espio. We've all got our roles. You're the agency's stealthy ninja guy, just like I'm the group's muscle.
I'm sorry.
What?
You're the what now?
The muscle? You know, the bruiser, the beefcake, the guy with the crazy eyes that everybody's scared of.
I hate to
Who's gonna
break it
hold
to
his
you,
hand and
Charmy,
tell
but
him?
I'm the muscle.
What?
I'm 10 times your size. Look at these arms. Look at this tail. Of course I'm the muscle. I'm the brains too, now that I think about it.
But, if I'm not the big bad bruiser, then what am I?
We'll figure that out later, Charmy. There's the museum.
Oh,
The sound design is great. Yes.
It's surrounded by gun soldiers.
Move along, citizens. Nothing to see here.
I want to see. Oh, they blocked the road.
GUN stood for Guardian Units of Nations. 50% military, 50% police,
Calm
150%
yourself.
no nonsense.
Calm yourself.
Look at the front door. It's smashed to bits. That's definitely Knuckles style.
Yeah. So, what's the plan, Mr. Brains?
Finally, a chance for some real hard-boiled action. I came up with a plan on the spot. A brilliant one, naturally. First, Espio used his ninja skills.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Ninja invisibility technique, leaf swirl.
Flame.
Then he circumvents the soldiers, unseen, unheard, and slips inside the museum.
Espionage. SBO, espionage. I just got it.
How'd that door come open?
Dunno, sir. Nobody's here. Must have been the wind.
Now, to get this side window open.
Then, Charmy put his wings to good use on the security system.
Roses are red, licorice is black. There's nothing quite like a sting attack.
Security offline.
I then maneuvered through the open window, as gracefully as a dancer. Ouch! The only thing
Vector,
left was
lock
to
in.
find
Good
the
lord.
security room. A task we accomplished faster than Sonic buckles his shoes.
Oh, great. The door's locked.
Oh, who needs a key? Stand back, fellas. I'm gonna pump up a roar with a spin attack.
Oh my word! Gentlemen, you could have simply not.
Whoops. Excuse us. Didn't mean to knock the door all the way out of its frame. Okay, that's broken. Ahem. We're the Chaotix Detective Agency, and we're looking into
Ah, the theft. Yes. Do come in. I'm Mr. Kitsch, the museum's curator. Thank you for coming on such short notice.
You were expecting us?
Oh, right. That's what I forgot. Remember back when we were eating ice cream and I said I was supposed to tell you something, but I couldn't think of what it was? Well, it was Mr. Kitsch. He called the Chaotix phone while I was chasing that butterfly. He wants to hire us to recover the stolen artifact and said all we had to do was mention his name to the gun soldiers and they'd let us right in. Boy, am I glad I remembered. That would have been really embarrassing to forget.
Charmy.
Good
Yes,
lord.
We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
It didn't take long for Kitsch to pull up the security footage.
That sure does look like Knuckles. Moves like him, too. He made a beeline right to that artifact. Bee? Get it? 'Cause I'm a...
Knuckles is an experienced treasure hunter. If he were going to steal anything, something from a museum would make sense.
See, what I said was funny 'cause I'm a...
I don't know. I don't buy it. Knuckles is no common criminal.
'Cause I'm a bee. Get it? Get it? Wow, everybody's grumpy today. Anyway, it might be Knuckles if Dr. Eggman tricked him again.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go take a look at what he might have stolen.
Chaotix.
That's such an ear tingle.
According to this info card, the stolen object was an astroscopic lens. There's a photo of it.
What do you know about this, Mr. Kitsch?
We never knew much about it, I'm afraid. Only that it was incredibly old.
Huh. Well, whatever happened, and whatever that thing is, we all know what the next step has to be.
Buy more ice cream?
Interrogate Knuckles.
I was waiting for it.
There was only one place to look for Knuckles, and that was Angel Island. A giant landmass that floats up above the clouds, like an ice cube in a glass of Chaos Cola. Thanks to the Master Emerald, a giant and immensely powerful jewel that Knuckles spends all his time guarding. Don't ask me how the Emerald works. And don't ask me how to get there either. It's a secret.
Is that Wade
I don't
Whipple?
know, guys. I can carry you both a pretty good distance, but Angel Island is really far.
Don't worry about it, Charmy. You won't be flying us.
Hey, wait. You're not thinking of taking...
The Chaotix Copter. Nothing better for seeing the world.
We're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
Did you at least get your pilot's license for this thing?
Nah, who needs a silly pilot's license?
Pilots!
We landed at the island's edge. Even though Knuckles was an old friend and used to be a part of the Chaotix, there was no telling how the Red Echidna might react to our unannounced arrival. He took his job as guardian very seriously, and I, for one, wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a punch from one of the most powerful people we knew. That's a quick trip to Regret City. Knuckles could get pretty touchy about visitors to the Master Emerald Shrine, so I set us down a good distance away in the middle of a clearing on the island's edge. Just trees, flickies, and a boatload of questions.
Wow. Angel Island is so beautiful.
Oh,
yeah,
the music.
It's a paradise. No wonder Knuckles rarely leaves this place.
What are you guys doing here?
Knuckles, there you are. It's so good to see you.
How'd you know we were here?
Well, the sound of approaching chopper blades was a subtle hint.
We need to talk to you.
Listen, fellas, we're friends, which is why I'm willing to overlook the unannounced visit. This time. What do you need?
Well, see, an artifact got stolen from a museum.
Can you tell us where you were during the robbery?
Doubtful. No idea when it took place.
This morning.
Oh, then I was here. On this floating island, where I make all the laws.
What does that mean?
It means good luck trying to arrest me.
Can anyone, were there any corroborating witnesses? Someone who saw you here?
There might have been a chow around, I guess. What kind of artifact?
Hey, we're the ones asking questions.
Not from where I'm standing. You really need to work on your detective skills.
We've got mad detective skills, and we do some awesome detective stuff all the time.
What, like riding around in that vaguely helicopter-shaped piece of junk?
His voice sounds so
He's
good.
not wrong.
What did this artifact look like anyway?
Like a lens. Here, we've got a photo.
Looks pretty old. I don't know much about this, and have no desire to learn more. Good luck with it.
Is he leaving? Knuckles! You can't just walk out on us! Remember when, against all odds, we beat Metal Sonic Kai at the Neutrogic High Zone?
That's oddly specific.
So you do remember?
No. Call me when there's something I can punch.
Bye, Knuckles. See you later.
It was time to head back to HQ, regroup, and plan our next steps.
Chaotix.
We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die! Oh, I wish we were riding horses!
You really should get that license, Vector.
We landed and made our way back to the comfort of the Chaotix Detective Agency HQ.
Casino
The
Night
creak of
Zone.
the ceiling fan, combined with the slow jazz from my boombox, formed the soundtrack of our one-room office in Seaside City. That office is a lot like me. Humble, yet dependable. No frills. Also no working air conditioning. I really have to get that looked at. I mean, no amount of conditioning could change that burning for justice inside of me. Pull up a chair, boys. Pardon me, Charmy. I mean your throne of books.
Oh my god.
Yep, I took your advice and got some higher learning. I feel smarter just sitting on it.
Oh my god.
Now that we're settled, we need to go over what we know so far.
That's easy. Somebody disguised as Knuckles stole an artifact that's really old. Maybe.
Huh? Oh, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. So, we know it was stolen.
But we have no leads.
Yeah. Darn it. I was really looking forward to some genuine hard-boiled detective action.
Well, we did almost die in the Chaotix copter.
Hey, why don't we call Tails? He's a tech expert, isn't he?
Worth a shot. Tails. Nicknamed for a twin-tailed fox called Miles Prower. Kid
The
genius,
boy.
biplane pilot, Sonic sidekick. Course, when you think about it, it seems like we're all Sonic sidekicks sooner or later.
I love it.
Vector! Hey! It's great to hear from you. In fact,
No time for small talk, Tails. We need your help on a case.
Right, I was just... Somebody disguised as Knuckles stole an artifact from the museum. Yeah, I know.
The artifact was some kind of really old device or something. And since you're the big shot tech guy, we figured...
Guys! Would you listen to me for a second? I already heard about the theft, and I got a call about it from an archaeologist at Spagonia University.
Unleash
I gave
mention.
the professor your address. There ought to be a knock at your door any minute.
Wow, okay. Why didn't you just say all of that to begin with?
Great talking to you. Good luck.
Everyone says that we're not real street-smart private-eye gumshoes, but they're wrong. Our big hard-boiled detective moment is finally here.
Our big what moment?
You know, in detective stories, like this one, there's always a mysterious woman in trouble. I bet that'll be our archaeologist.
You sure you didn't hit your head real hard in the Chaotix copter?
I hate to pile on, Vector, but I'm afraid you're setting yourself up for a major disappointment.
Whoa. Holy crap.
Hello?
The sound design is so good.
This is the Chaotix Detective Agency, yes?
Vector was right. This really is a hard-boiled detective story.
There she was. The answer to so many questions, and the start of so many more. The lady was an enigma, wrapped in a mystery, garnished with intrigue. An unassuming salt-of-the-earth type with the mysteries of the universe at her fingertips. We are indeed the Chaotix Detective Agency. Come in, please. Let me get you a seat.
No! My book throne! I was
God.
feeling so smart!
good time.
Vector is
Tails said
about
you
to
could use my
freaking
help, and I happened to be
goof
in
it
the
up.
area. But I suppose I should have called first. Except I didn't have your number. Oh, I really should have asked Tails and...
Take it easy. Let's just start with who you are. What do you say?
Right. Whew. Well, first, I'm sorry I took your seat, little boy. You can sit with me if you'd like.
Yay! You're a nice lady.
Oh, precocious little one, aren't you?
Don't sting her.
Now then, I'm Professor Victoria of Spagonia University. But please, just call me Tori.
The Unleashed
I'm an
music.
archaeologist specializing in artifacts of arcane power across the 4 great civilizations.
Are we one of those?
We're in the 5th and current one.
Very astute, Mr. Espio, was it?
Yes, and thank you.
Might I see the relic that was stolen?
Here's a picture of the artifact the museum gave us. We originally got a call from the museum's curator, Mr. Kitsch. According to the info he had on hand, it's called an...
Astroscopic lens. I beg your pardon.
So, you, know about it?
I know of it. The details are frustratingly scant. It's thought to be a relic of the 2nd great civilization, more commonly known as the Gaia civilization.
The what civilization?
Shh. This lens is one of only a handful of known relics from the Gaians. I've never gotten to research them myself, but what I have seen suggests that this is part of a set of lenses, and that the entire set functions as a power amplifier of some sort. Mr. Vector, was it?
Yes, Tori?
On behalf
Oh
of
my
the Spagonia
God,
University
Vector.
Archaeology Department, I would like to hire you and your agency to track down this relic thief and recover the lens. There will be an honorarium in it for you if you're successful. Can I rely on the Chaotix Detective Agency with this? What do you say?
What's an honorarium? Is it money?
I don't know. It sounds like money. Hey, wait. If it is, we can fix up that death trap Chaotix copter.
Or get horses. Vector, say yes!
I say absolutely, positively yes. The Chaotix Detective Agency is on the job.
Fantastic. And I might even be able to give you your next lead. I got word just this morning of another artifact theft, perpetrated by someone named Rouge.
What? Confound it! What
They
now?
are.
Sounds like your proximity alarm, Eggman. Better go check on that.
Don't tell me what to do in my own base, Sonic!
But we just got to the part where we found out that whoever framed Knuckles had some serious knowledge of Gaian artifacts. What we didn't have was a motive, or any suspects, which just meant we had to keep digging.
You, pause the story. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere!
Oh my God.
So, Sonic, who do you think set off the alarm? My teammates or your friends?
50-50 odds at this rate. But if Eggman comes back before we get out, you better have enough story to buy us more time.
Oh, don't you worry. This case has plenty of twists and surprises to come.
Oh, now I almost don't want to get rescued. I can't wait to hear more of The Case of the Two-Faced
They're as
Thief.
invested as we are.
Are you sure about the title?
We can workshop it later. To be continued.
Yeah! Sing it, y'all.
No job too
Big.
no
No
gate
gate
too
too
small,
small,
no way too dangerous. Chaotix do it all.
Give us your mystery.
You wouldn't wanna miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Yeah. Oh, the plot thickens. Holy crap. Oh, who's that in that? Who's that in the episode title?
No job too big, no gate too small, no way too dangerous. Chaotix do it all.
Yeah.
Give us a mystery you wouldn't want to miss when the chaotics are on the case.
Can't believe Dr. Eggman has us trapped in these stinking cages.
Yeah, seems kind of low-tech for an evil genius. Also, I don't think that's gonna work, Vector. You're strong, but not that strong.
Come on, Sonic. We have to try at least. Come on, bars. Bend.
I've already tried my best to escape. Eggman's got us locked up tight. Wow, you're sure showing that cage what for.
Sonic got jokes. Sonic got jokes, man.
Much as I hate to admit it, I think we're just gonna have to wait till someone breaks us out.
I wouldn't count on that happening, rodent. My defenses just sent your pack of grimy little helpers running scared.
Let us out of here, Eggman!
Has that ever worked? Serious question.
Well...
No, wait! I don't care. Neither of you is going anywhere, so get comfortable. And you, alligator.
I'm a crocodile.
Yeah, still not caring. You said you had more to your story, yes?
Well, yeah. A lot more.
Then get on with it! You were tracking a thief who was stealing ancient artifacts. A professor from Spagonia U hired your agency to find said thief. You heard about another theft perpetrated by Rouge the Bat. And...
Okay. So, as I was saying, we've just been handed a... We've just been handed a brand new lead. So we hunkered down in the office to put our heads together.
That voice.
The Chaotix office had a rhythm all its own. The rattly ceiling fan, the squeaky
Evie.
chairs, the slow crumbling of the foundation. Other people called it loud and distracting and a series of code violations. But it was music to my ears. Helped me think. Professor Torrey's information about Rouge committing the second theft gave us a lot to chew over. Like a wad of bubblegum you find stuck to the underside of a chair.
So, Rouge stole a different astroscopic lens? Well, I thought she only liked jewels.
Hey, don't forget, Charmy. It might not even be Rouge. We're dealing with a thief who pretends to be other people. What's your take, SPO?
Rouge. That bat is without honor. Inherently untrustworthy.
Really? I always thought she was nice.
Because you've never had anything she wanted to steal. Where did this theft take place?
Tori wrote it down for us. It's a private residence, belonging to some super rich lady named Knackerworth.
Who?
The Knackerworth mansion was quite the sight. High walls and higher society. The kind of place regular Joes like us couldn't even rent a room in.
The Apato's theme.
Would you look at all this? Fountains, hedge sculptures, and the house. It's bigger than the museum.
Boys, we are in the wrong line of work.
Agreed.
HQ, come in. Nothing heard, Admin 1? Don't underestimate guns.
Heads up. We've got gun soldiers around the perimeter.
Wow, those guys are everywhere. Why are they coming out of the woodwork all of a sudden?
Good question. At least they're waving us in this time. Come on.
Roger that.
The inside of the place was even more posh than the outside. Marble floors, polished wood ceilings. The kind of place a hard-luck PI could really get used to.
Yes, hello.
She's got
Are
money,
you
money.
The detectives.
Hey,
The dame
Shiva.
coming at us didn't look rich. We could have passed her on the street and thought her nothing more than a blue-haired little old lady on her way to play bingo. Never cared for bingo myself. One little old lady screaming I could handle. But dozens of them? No thanks. Just the thought made my teeth itch. That's right, ma'am. We're the Chaotix Detective Agency, and
Yes, yes, good. I'm Edna Knackerworth. Pleased to meet you. You simply have to get my trophy back.
Trophy? Do you mean the astroscopic lens, ma'am?
Lens? No, trophy. I won it fair and square in a chow race some time ago. Then yesterday, that prissy little bat broke in and just took it without so much as a please or a thank you or an I'll be stealing your trophy now, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Wow.
Looked me right in the eye before she flew away. Raisin, I tell you.
And if you don't mind my asking, ma'am, were your security people working when the theft took place?
My security? Oh, you mean those soldiers? No, they just showed up this morning. I don't even know why they're here, come to think of it.
Well, be that as it may, we're going to need to take a look around. Are you all right with that?
Oh, of course. Please go and catch that trophy thief. Do what you need to.
All right, boys. Time to put on your searching gloves. We need to go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
You have to wear gloves to use a comb?
No, Charmy.
Charmy.
It's a figure of speech.
Lock
well,
in.
Two
God
figures of
dang.
speech, sort of. Just look around real carefully, okay? See if you spot anything that seems like it doesn't belong.
No problem. Any combs I run across, I'll bring them straight to you.
That's not what...
Meet you back here when I'm done.
I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I, Espio?
From at least a mile away.
The team went over Knackerworth's manor room by room. From the butler's pantry to the guest sauna, we left no solid gold sculpture or crystal tea set unturned, but found nothing.
I
was
hear
just
breaking.
about to call off
They're
the
breaking
search when...
Guys,
Frick.
I found something.
Please tell me it's not a comb.
Why would I be searching for a comb? Anyway, take a look at this. Recognize it?
The thing Charmy held in his tiny fist was unmistakable. A brilliant green feather.
Where did you
Oh?
find that?
Up in
Who
the
could that
skylight.
belong to?
Only one person we know has feathers like that, and enjoys committing grand larceny.
It's Jet, right? It is Jet, isn't it? Did I get confused again?
Charmy wasn't confused. That feather had to belong to Jet the Hawk, along with Wave the Swallow and Storm the Albatross. They made up a notorious band of speed-obsessed goons called the Babylon Rogues. And the only thing they loved more than extreme gear racing was supreme gem chasing.
That does look like Jet's feather. But since when do the rogues use disguises?
That's a valid point. But this lead is too good to ignore. Charmy, are the rogues racing anywhere right now?
Let me look. Let's see. Gear, rogues, now. I love search words. Did I ever tell you guys that?
He's just typing random
Sometimes
stuff
I'll
in.
search for fun stuff like B and Best Detective and Who Is and Charmy. And guess what pops up?
Charmy.
Here we go. They're at an event in Metal City right this very second.
How do you want to handle this, Vector?
We have to move fast or they'll get away. I say we rush them.
Obviously, you know
Get
I love
right
Jet.
in their faces and surprise them into confessing.
You, think that'll work, boss?
I can be awfully persuasive when I have to be. To the Chaotix copter!
This freaking death trap.
The copter got us to the venue just as the Babylon Rogues were packing up to board their airship. I've never understood why people so fixated on speed would travel around in something so slow. But then, I don't have to understand the crooks. I just have to catch them.
Well, would you look at this? Never
Yeah.
expected to see the Chaotix at one of our events. You guys come to try out as our new pit crew?
We need to talk to you, Jet. You and the other rogues.
Ooh, hear that? They need to talk to us. What's the going rate for a conversation these days, Wave?
Doesn't matter, Jet. From the look of them,
They couldn't even afford breakfast.
Dang. She got jokes.
That's funny, because
She
you're
got jokes.
broke.
This is no laughing matter, Storm. We need you to answer a few questions about a burglary yesterday.
Yesterday? We were on our way here yesterday. Not that we owe you an explanation or anything else, right, Wave?
What makes you think we were involved in this burglary? We found a feather. See?
Oh, that's one of yours, ain't it, Jet? Ow! Hey, Wave, why'd you kick me?
This place is you at the crime scene, Jet, where a super valuable ancient artifact got stolen. What do you have to say for yourself?
Tell you what. Why don't we settle this on the racetrack?
On the what now?
That is a splendid idea. Vector, if you can beat Jet, he'll answer any questions you've got.
Oh, well, I mean, I've raced competitively
on,
before,
Vector.
but I'm not exactly a
Take
professional.
the race.
Yay! Race, race, race! You can do it, Vector. Here, I'll fly up to the mic and do commentary.
Oh my
Not
God.
by yourself, you won't.
Right, me and Wave can commentate, too.
Here you go, Vector. You can borrow one of our gears. See you on the racetrack in 1 minute.
He's so
I don't
cocky.
mind
I love
admitting
him.
I felt out of my element climbing onto that gear. If it was a car race, that'd be another thing entirely. But Jet was a champion extreme gear racer. On the one hand, it didn't seem fair. But on the other hand, life ain't fair. Especially when you're a hard-boiled gumshoe determined to crack a case.
All right, Vector. We've got the track all to ourselves. You ready?
Ready as I'm gonna get.
Count us down, Wave.
4, 3, 2, 1, start! And there go! Jet's looking smooth and relaxed. He's really in top form today.
And Vector's slow. Look at him out there, as if he could ever compete with Jet.
He's not that slow. Look at him on Jet's heels. Come on, Vector. You can do it. More on the speed. You
Lock
can
in.
catch him. He can catch him, right? Don't expect a friendly Q&A session after this, kid. Come on, Vector. Lean into those winter shins. Drill around the turnbuckle. Burnish the gangplanks. You don't know anything about gear racing, do you? Nope. Let's go, Vector!
I'm trying! While I was attempting not to embarrass myself on the racetrack, Espio, our resident stealthy investigator, had noticed something wasn't quite right back at the Chaotix copter and slipped away from the spectacle to look into it.
Okay, wait, hold up. How do you even know about this?
Espio filled me in later, of
Don't
course.
question it, Sonic.
A detail I was going to give you in due time. Unless you want me to rush this story.
Yes, Sonic, enlighten us. Are you anxious for Vector to wrap things up?
Oh, hey! Now that you mention it, I do find it's best to give stories room to breathe. Please, Vector, carry on.
That's what I thought. Like I was saying, Espio knew someone was taking liberties with our property, but he couldn't have predicted who.
Rouge! What do you think you're doing?
Espio, you might have startled me.
The
if I hadn't heard
saxophones.
your clunky footsteps a mile away.
My footsteps are not clunky. I've been practicing non-clunky footsteps my whole life.
If you say so.
And you didn't answer my question. What are you doing rifling through our belongings? No, don't bother answering. I am hereby detaining you on suspicion of the theft of multiple astroscopic lenses.
Look, whoever's making off with your relics, it is most assuredly not yours truly.
No? Can you prove that?
Just as convincingly as you can prove I did do it. Which is to say, not at all. Listen, I heard about the thief trying to make people think I was the one responsible, and I am not here for it. So while you and the kid and Captain Gumshoe are out doing whatever it is you guys do, I'm going to find the culprit and show them the error of their ways. In fact, I planted that hawk feather to throw you guys off, so I'd have time to do some unbothered snooping. Not that you've got any evidence here of anything.
You planted the feather? Do you realize how much time we've wasted thanks to your little prank?
Well, maybe I could make it up to you.
What?
How about you and I get together for a little...
What?
Stealthy adventuring later.
Oh?
Just the two of us.
What? And abandon my team in the middle of a case? I could never
SBO.
do such a thing.
SBO, lock in.
Of course you couldn't.
Lock in.
Forget I mentioned it. Hey, what's that over there?
What's what over where? I don't see anything. Where'd she go?
Meanwhile, back on the Metal City racetrack, it pains me to admit it, but I was just as much competition to Jet as a kid on a tricycle. Which is to say, not at all.
What? You're still back there? Come on, Vector. Admit you've had enough.
Never! As soon
She
as I
is.
get my legs under me, I'll show you who's fast!
Oh, so I guess I can stop taking it easy on you, huh?
Wow, Jet's gear is extreme. I didn't even know they could move that fast.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim for Vector.
Yeah, 'cause he's so slow.
The fake announcers weren't wrong. I tried my best, but Jet's speed was undeniable. I watched him pull away from me while my hopes of an easy confession faded, like a cold winter's breath under the half-moon's watchful glow. Or like a sneeze in the wind. One of those.
I knew I'd beat you, Vector, but I didn't think I'd humiliate you. This is just sad.
Jet, you're a champion extreme gear racer, and I'm a detective. We're a little mismatched.
How about I cut you a little slack then? Here, I'll turn around backward and still beat you.
Hey, look! There's a maintenance truck pulling onto the track.
Jet doesn't see it. He's gonna crash right into it.
Boss!
Jet!
Boss! Turn around! Boss!
My
Boss!
king.
Jet,
Turn around.
in front of you!
What? What's that? I can't hear you over the sound of my awesomeness.
Jet may not have seen the truck veering blindly into his path, but I did. And while I might have lost the race, I could still save a life. Putting everything I had into it, I pulled up just close enough. I've only got one thing to say to you, Jet.
Yeah, what's that? Don't rub my face in it too hard.
Oh my god.
Nope. Tuck and roll!
Hey! Vector just roared Jet off his gear! That's cheating!
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I saw that truck, you know, in plenty of time. I just let you act like you saved my life to make you feel better.
Okay, Jet.
Get your story straight, 'cause Charmy, Wave, and Storm are almost here.
Boss! You okay, boss? You almost bit the big one!
Vector, you totally kept him from smushing into that truck. You were amazing.
It was a pretty close call, Jet.
Yeah, well, it doesn't change anything. I'm still not cooperating with any private eyes. But you do have my word. We had nothing to do with any stolen artifacts. I mean, why would we want some dusty old museum piece anyway? If it's not Babylonian, we're not interested. All right, come on, you two. We got an airship to fuel up.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Jet's basically
Believe you
Killmonger.
almost died, boss.
You know what? Quiet, you. That never happened.
What happened here?
Oh, SPO, you missed it. Jet said he talked if Vector could beat him, and Vector couldn't beat him, but he saved Jet's life, and Jet says the rogues didn't steal the lens thingy.
Huh. Noted. You're not hurt then, Vector?
Nah, just slower than I'd like.
Well, I don't believe it was Rouge who took the lens either. I just ran into her, back at the copter, and she proclaimed her innocence. Pretty sure she was telling the truth.
Wait, Rouge is here?
was here. She left.
Oh man, Rouge is cool. I wish I could have talked to her.
Where'd she go?
No idea. One second she was there, the next she was gone. It galls me to admit it, but I find her stealth impressive. I'm not sure even I could have disappeared like that.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
What? What's wrong?
She took one of my kunai. How? One of my ninja throwing darts gone, just like that. And she replaced it with a note?
Here, let me see that. It says, you boys should probably check out the museum at Spiral Hill, if you can get there fast enough.
Hey, you realize you're giving me hives here, right? Talking about a speed contest and leaving me out of it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, you were very much not there when it happened, Sonic. So I don't know what you think I can do about it.
Never mind all that. What was it about Spiral Hill?
The
Why
sass.
did the impertinent bat want you to go there?
Yeah, it's a good story, isn't it? I've even got the notorious Dr. Eggman hooked.
The notorious Dr. Eggman will drop you off a cliff if you don't get on with it. I need to know more about these ancient lenses.
All right, keep your mustache on. We're just about to get to a really good part, involving a couple of friends of ours, Tango and Whisper.
Yeah! Ah, the girls.
No job too big, no gig too small, no thing too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. I love it. The plot thickens.
No job too big, no gig too small,
No game too dangerous. Chaotix do it all.
Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Gonna get stuck in your head.
Well, Detective Vector, as if you're worthy of the title. Since I have both you and Sonic locked up, get on with it! I want to know who's stealing these astroscopic lenses and why they think they're worth the hassle. Furthermore, why was Rouge sending you to Spiral Hill? And what about Tangle and Whisper? Aren't they more of your obnoxious buddies? I seem to recall launching a missile or two at them. Was the lens thief impersonating them too?
You know, Dr. Eggman, this story would sound a whole lot better if you'd let us out of our cages. These bars are doing awful things to the acoustics. Right, Sonic?
100%. Also, Doc, can't you see we need some water down here too? I mean, Vector's voice is getting raspier by the second.
I think I'd enjoy hearing what his voice sounds like at the bottom of a pit. What do you say? We can make it an experiment. The acoustical effects of an oafish crocodile stacked on top of an arrogant hedgehog in a physically confined space. How does that sound to the two of you?
I think my voice will be just fine. Up here, I mean. Not in a pit, Doctor.
As I suspected. So get on with the story!
Okay. But before we get to Spiral Hill, there's still the whole matter of Rouge to deal with. The last, best lead we had came courtesy of Rouge, and at the expense of Espio's dignity, since she'd hidden a clue on him without him even realizing it. None of us were too happy about her. At the same time, it turned out the museum in Spiral Hill did have another of the astroscopic lenses. And if we could get there ahead of the real thief, then maybe we could lay a trap, assuming the real thief wasn't Rouge, which I had
I
my
know this
doubts
song.
about.
Look, Espio, there's the Spiral Hill Mineral Museum. It's got a bunch of shiny rocks and another of those astroscopic lenses, right?
Yes, Charmy. And don't touch anything. It doesn't look like Gunn has taken an interest in this museum as they did with the one in Station Square. At least not
Guy
yet.
chase?
What's the plan, Vector?
I've already reached out to the administration. There's supposed to be a curator waiting to help us.
At least this time there aren't any gun soldiers standing around.
Right. Which means we might be a step ahead of them for once. Also, why is Gunn so concerned about all this in the first place?
Not a bad question.
Hello, hello! I suppose it's good to see you all again.
He's
Although
back.
I do hope this time the circumstances unfold in a more positive fashion.
Mr. Kitsch? What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid the Station Square Museum got temporarily shut down so that those rather rude people from Gunn could further analyze the scene. Fortuitously for me, Jewel, this establishment's curator, is currently busy on another project, so I've stepped in. It is my fervent wish to watch over Spiral Hill's artifacts more successfully than I did at my prior post. Speaking
That's
of
convenient.
how is the case progressing?
Too convenient.
We've been following up on some leads, which is why we're here. See, I got an idea about laying a trap for the thief. All we have to do is set up a perimeter around the museum, and as soon as the thief comes inside, we pounce.
Ah, then you'll need this floor plan. But forgive me, you're going to set up a perimeter with just the three of you?
Nope. It'll be the five of us.
Silhouetted in the doorway were two girls I'd recognize anywhere. A tall, bubbly gray and white lemur with a long, striped, fluffy tail. And a brown and tan wolf with a high-tech mask and a
Heck
prototype
yeah.
wristband that looked like something out of a sci-fi flick.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for calling. We're always happy to help, especially when something's going down here in our own backyard. Isn't that right, Whisper? Sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't
girls
believe
are
I
here.
had the pleasure.
Mr. Kitsch, this is Tangle the Lemur and Whisper the Wolf.
Whisper, you say? I assume you're named after your particular way of speaking?
You could say that.
Sorry, what was that?
She said you could say that. Anyway, Tangle and Whisper are friends of Jules, and they're both officially awesome.
Charmy was right. We fought alongside Tangle and Whisper more than once. And though Tangle had a reckless thirst for adventure, and a whole world of hurt and trauma lay beneath Whisper's taciturn demeanor, we knew we could count on them when the chips were down. Or in this case, when the lenses were smudged. Except, I guess, we were trying to keep them from getting smudged. I've never been great with metaphors.
Well, be that as it may, the three of you are detectives. What qualifies Miss Tangle and Miss Whisper to take on an artifact thief?
Show 'em, Tangle.
It's no problem, sir. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my! Stretching one's tail that far is quite a feat. But how does that...
If it was me in her place, I maybe wouldn't have wrapped Kitsch up in my tail and waved him around like a kid with a toy balloon.
Oh my.
But hey, I'm old-fashioned.
I say! Unhand me! Untail me at once! I will not be hoisted by a prehensile primate!
Relax, Mr. Kitsch. I just wanted to give you a taste of what I could do.
I love her.
Check. Grab the bad guys. Check. Maybe establish a perimeter around a museum. Check, check, check.
Fine. Point made. Now, please put me down.
She's perfect.
That was so cool, Tangle.
Thanks, bud.
Well, I suppose that will do as far as Miss Tangle goes. But you, Miss Whisper, dare I ask what your speciality might be?
Yes.
You don't want to see it
She
demonstrated,
gives like
sir.
2010s
Whisper
Disney
carries
vibes.
a variable Wispon.
I see. And what exactly does this variable Wispon do?
Whatever gets the job done.
Whisper wasn't kidding. She had a whole pack of wisps tucked away in her cloak, which she could trade out one at a time. Wisps use hyper-go-on energy to produce different effects for her Wispon weapon. Cyan lasers, blue battle hammers, orange rockets. Whisper packs a punch for every occasion.
I see. Yes, well, I suppose I should get out of your way now, lest I be accidentally grabbed or disintegrated.
Better yet, we don't want the thief impersonating and incriminating you.
Right! I'll be in my orbit.
Okay. Espio,
That
Charming,
was weird.
Whisper, Tangle, gather around.
You gotta
and
get a
let's take
Tumblr
look at
account.
this fort.
Yeah, lay it out for us.
So the lens is on display here, in the middle of the ground floor. If we lock all the windows and bar the doors here, here, and here, then we leave the thief 4 possible ways to get inside. The 5 of us should be able to cover those points, no problem.
Oh my God,
You're the
Villanova.
stealth expert, Espio. What do you think?
As long as we have a way to keep in constant contact, it ought to work.
Oh, oh! Vector! 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 Vector!
You don't have to raise your hand, Charming. What is it?
I've got some walkie-talkies back in the Chaotix copter.
You do? Since when?
Since we went to that yard sale last weekend, I thought they might come in handy, and now they will! Oh, plus, you know what this means?
That we'll all have walkie-talkies?
That this could be my job! The thing I do for the team. I can be the Chaotix quartermaster. Whenever we need gear, or equipment, or whatever, I can be the guy who wrangles it all.
Well, walkie-talkies would come in handy.
Yeah! That's a great idea, Charmy. Way to think on your feet. Wings.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Tangle.
She's not like other girls.
Be right back. See what I did there?
Because he said be. Wait. Why isn't anyone else laughing?
Oh my.
Aw, that was funny.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
Tangle. Quite a stinger.
Ba-dum-bum.
I guess walkie-talkies couldn't hurt.
Same energy.
Especially if it helps the little guy feel better about himself. Tangle, we want to station you and Whisper on the 2nd level, at opposite ends of this terrace. That way, you can keep an eye on your individual points of ingress and see the lens display. Sound feasible?
You got it, Vector.
Whisper, you look like something's bothering you. What's up?
It's nothing.
Whisper, if you have concerns about the plan, now is the time to speak.
No, it's not that. It's...
Whisper? I could tell them. If it's okay with you.
Well, yeah.
Her voice is perfect.
Go ahead.
Oh, I guess not all of you know this, but Whisper used to be part of a resistance group called the Diamond Cutters. One of their members was a shapeshifter. Oh, that lousy mimic betrayed the team, and Whisper was the only survivor.
Wow, that got dark fast.
Little wonder she's worried.
Whisper, listen! You know I won't let anything happen to you, right? Shapeshifters or not.
Thanks, Tangle. I do know that. Here you go, guys. I brought the walkie-talkies. Now we can totally keep in touch. One for Vector, and one for Espio, and one for Tangle, and one for Whisper, and one for me, the Chaotix Quartermaster.
Okay, I'll have Mr. Kitch lock the windows in both the other doors. Let's get to our positions.
You got it, Big V.
So we took our places around the
Evie.
museum and settled down to wait. I kept Charmy with me, just in case he got too excited. Couldn't have him blowing our cover.
Chaotix.
Oh my.
Remember, Charmy, keep it down.
Roger that, boss. Charmy to Tangle.
Go for Tangle.
Checking in. See anything unusual?
All quiet on level 2.
Roger that. Charmy out. Vector, this is so cool!
What did we just talk about?
Right. Sorry.
I was anxious that Charmy might make a hash of things. Little did I know, I should have been worried about something else altogether. Because right about then, up on the second level...
Huh? Who's there?
Hi, Tangle.
Tails?
Tails?
I didn't know you were gonna be here!
Yeah, Vector called me in at the last minute to help.
Aw, that's great! The more the merrier, I always say.
So he's got all the entrances covered, huh?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hey, how'd you get in? Did we miss something?
Got in right over here.
Ow!
What the?
Oh, he punched me!
Wait a minute.
Tails punched me? Oh, Tangle the Vector! Tangle
No.
the Vector! What's wrong with this radio? Tangle the Vector! Ah! The thief is here, and they're disguised as Tails!
Everyone in the museum heard Tangle shout. And in that moment, everything went crazier than a hornet's nest in a washing machine. Starting with the lights going out.
Oh no.
Hey, I can't see! Vector, where'd you go?
Oh, it's pitch black. Who turned off all the lights? Everybody, get to the lens. We've got to protect it.
Espio, watch where you're going.
What are you talking about? I'm over here.
Then who just bumped into me?
Don't worry, Charmy. I've got the imposter wrapped up.
You've got me wrapped up.
Uh-huh. Just what an imposter would say.
Oh, Tangle! For pity's sake, it's me, Vector!
Whisper, watch it. That laser nearly took my horn off.
Sorry.
Here, Espio. Let me give you a hand.
What? Tangle, put me down.
Put you down? I never picked you up.
The imposter is impersonating us. We've got to get the lights back on.
I think I remember an emergency generator switch over here. Hey, it worked! The lights are back on!
Among Us.
Charmy Bee, Chaotix Quartermaster, at your service. Just in time. I'm locked on target.
Wait! Standing right there in front of us were two Tangles. No more than 6 feet apart and identical.
Oh no.
Right down to the last ring on their tails.
Whoa, what do we do now?
I knew exactly what was going to happen because I saw Espio sneaking up behind the two of them. He'd take the one on the left, I'd take the one on the right, and quick as you could say hard-boiled, we'd have the imposter in custody.
Will we though?
Except that's not what happened. And I realized it was about to go all kinds of wrong as soon as I saw Whisper powering up her Wispon with a cyan glow.
All right, fake Tangle, show yourself.
Go ahead, Whisper. Do what you gotta do. What? No! Don't listen to her. It's me.
Wait! I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. One of the Tangles jumped out of the way, leaving Whisper's shot headed straight for Espio.
Hey!
But in a flash of white fur and dark wings, someone swooped in and pulled him out of the line of fire.
Come on, Ninja Boy.
Hey, I just turned those on. Now we can't see again. Now they're back on again? Make up your mind.
Is anyone hurt? Tangle?
I'm okay. I don't know where the other me went, though.
Whisper? Are you really going to shoot them both? The real Tangle would trust me to make the right call. Oh.
Oh, no. Guys, look.
Oh, man.
There was no sign of the imposter anymore. Just like there was no sign of the lens anymore either.
They got away? After all that, the thief still took the artifact.
Yes, but what happened to you, Espio?
You mean right before I was about to get zapped by a certain wolf sniper?
You weren't in danger. The Wisp knew you weren't the target.
Noted. Well, what happened to me was Rouge.
She was here, and I missed her again?
Oh, that's who grabbed you right before the lights went out.
She's
Did she
so
say
into
anything to
you, Espio.
No. Typical of someone so completely lacking in honor. I could have dodged that laser, you know. A ninja learns to evade life-threatening hazards out of pure reflex.
I said you were never in danger.
Regardless, I don't know if Rouge got to the lens first or if the thief did. Unless, of course, Rouge is the thief.
Well, if she did get to it, why? Is she just being her normal cool jewel thief self? 'Cause, you know, it's a lens, not a jewel. Or is she doing some kind of spy stuff, like working for Gun again?
Those are really good questions, kiddo.
Aw, thanks, Tangle.
What's all this?
Oh, no.
Where is my artifact?
Mr.
no.
Kitch,
I thought you were supposed to prevent the theft, not stand around and watch it take place. What happened to setting up a secure perimeter, staying in constant contact with each other?
Yeah, you know, I mean, well, about that,
Yes?
well, I tried to warn everyone, but, well, my walkie-talkie sort of died.
Well, that
What?
sucks.
No, it couldn't have. Here, watch. Charmity Tangle. Charmity Tangle, over. Oh no, I didn't check the batteries.
Charmy, it's okay.
It's not okay. I gave everybody dead walkie-talkies, and now the lens is gone, and Espio almost got lasered. Never in danger. Some quartermaster I turned out to be.
Charmy, it's okay.
Everything's wrong. Then it's all my fault.
Charmy, come back.
I'll go get him.
Good. We need to huddle up and go over exactly what happened here.
Poor guy.
Chaotix.
Ooh.
It took some doing, but Espio finally convinced Charmy to come back and rejoin the group, which had to convene outside, since Mr. Kitch kicked us out of the museum. All right, everyone. This lens is gone. Nothing we can do about that except catch the thief. And to do that, we need to figure out who the thief is. Any thoughts?
Well, the thief could be Rouge, or maybe the imposter impersonated her. Or maybe she and the thief are two separate people after all.
So
Did
many
anyone
questions.
see Rouge and the two Tangles all at the same time?
No.
Evie, check your notes.
No.
What about you, Whisper? Anything? The lights were off, so my mask couldn't record anything.
Which leaves us with nothing.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say nothing. We...
All of you, freeze!
What the?
By authority of the Guardian Units of Nations, we hereby commandeer this museum and all its grounds.
No, not again.
We didn't
all
do
of
it.
you are to vacate the premises immediately, upon pain of forcible detention.
So the mighty Detective Vector lost another lens. Why am I not surprised? But why was Gunn there anyway? What did they want? How do they even know what was going on?
I have to hand it to you, Dr. Eggman. Those are all very astute questions. And, if you'll please get Sonic and me some water...
Water would be good, yes.
I'll be happy to tell you exactly what was going on with Gunn.
Fine. I'll get you your water. Don't go anywhere!
Oh my
Ugh,
God.
You'd think a genius could come up with more than one joke. You're stuck in cages and dying of thirst or not. I hope you've got plenty more story left.
Oh, don't you worry, Sonic. I'm just getting warmed up. And when the doctor gets back with our water... I'll tell you about the Unified Uniform Usurpation.
We have got to work on your titles.
How about Assault on Gun Base X?
Ooh, better.
Yeah.
No job too big, no gate too small, no thing too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Yeah. Oh, so good. Hold on. Okay. Whew. All right, guys. Quick bathroom break. All right, everyone. Let's take a quick break. It's probably my favorite episode. Next episode, 5 and 7. It was Are you guys enjoying this so far? Is everyone having fun? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. We'll get some music in here. Has you hooked? All right. So hang tight. We're gonna get ready with episode 4 in just a minute. I have to go pee. I don't want to miss anything. Guys, quick popcorn break. Go get you some popcorn. Go use the restroom. Go hydrate. And we're gonna pick up with episode 4 in just a minute. When the Chaotix are on the case. Oh my god, I gotta pee. Okay. 1 second. All right. And we are back. Oh, that was such good timing. All right. All right, gang. Here we go. I'm so excited. I'm having so much fun. This is a great idea. I'm glad I'm getting to spend the Saturday with you guys catching up on this. All right. Everyone got your notepads? Okay, before we get started, who do you guys think is who do you guys think is the culprit right now? No spoilers if you've already seen it, but who do you guys think is the culprit? I mean, Mimic was impersonating people. Rouge, the Babylon Rogues are out. Knuckles is out. So we have Rouge. We have Mr. Kitsch. He's kind of sus. And Mimic and the lady that set us up on this case. I know. Oh my God. So many things. All right. Let's keep taking notes, Gumshoes. We're like almost halfway through. Let's keep going with episode 4. Case assault on the gun base.
No job too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous, chaotic do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the chaotics are on the case.
The brilliant detective Vector the Crocodile and ever-obnoxious heroes Sonic the Hedgehog. Locked up in the depths of my hidden lair and whining about thirst. How the mighty have fallen. Here, you miserable malcontents, here's your water. Try not to drown in it. Especially
Oh my God.
before you get to the end of this blasted story, Vector. I want to know who the master of disguise thief is and why they're stealing those ancient astroscopic lenses.
Oh, we'll get to that. Thanks for the drink, Eggman. You won't regret it.
What's the matter, Sonic? Don't tell me the detective has better manners than you do.
Oh, yeah, forgive me if I don't muster up much enthusiasm. What with the two of us locked up like this and all?
Society today. Whatever happened to proper comportment? Courtesy, a bit of etiquette. That's enough water! Give me back those canteens and get on with it! What happened after this illusionist stole another lens out from under you?
Illusionist? Well, I guess SBO can turn invisible, which is kind of like an illusion, but there's no way he's the thief.
Yeah, come on, Doc. At least try to keep up.
You know what I meant. A shapeshifter, master of disguise. First you thought it was Knuckles, then Rouge, then Jet. Next you say it's Tails or Tangle or maybe Rouge again. It's like you're not even trying.
Okay. So, we had just been booted out of the museum by some not overly friendly gun soldiers.
Chaotix.
And as we made our way through the darkened streets of Spiral Hill, like ships adrift at sea, in like super dense fog, with no radar, so the ships kept bumping into each other really hard.
Oh my God, Vector.
I came to a conclusion. Boys, my hackles raised at the first sight of Gun back in Station Square, and now they're practically doing handstands.
Whoa. Hackles have hands?
Oh my
also,
God.
what exactly are hackles?
Vector, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking Gun is a lot more heavily involved in all this than just securing perimeters and coming in to mop up after the fact. It's time we find out exactly what they know and when they knew it.
Do I have hackles?
Do you think that's wise, Vector? Ever since Gun's humiliating defeat in the war, they've been especially uptight about their image. And they weren't exactly relaxed to begin with.
All the more reason to act now. They're still rebuilding, resupplying, and recruiting. They'll never see us coming.
Hackles? That's fun to say. Hackles. Hackles.
Charmy, focus.
Hackles. Hackles.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
Oh, I'm more than suggesting. Buckle up, boys. We're going to raid a gun base.
Do we even know where the closest gun base is?
Oh! I can tell you. I can look it up on my phone. Oh, wow. There's actually a new one. Like, not far from here. Well, not far if we fly. See?
Perfect. We can get there in no time with the Chaotix copter.
Oh my God.
All right. But
You're
what
pushing your luck with
exactly
this
are we
copter,
going to
Vector.
do when we get there?
SPO, relax. We got past those gun goons at the first museum, didn't we? It'll be just like that. We get in and find any kind of files they have on astroscopic lenses and Master of Disguise operatives.
Wow, a raid? I can't wait! Gonna sting some more cameras, gonna zap them right in two. 'Cause stinging lots of cameras is what good detectives do!
See? The kid's on board.
I am filled with confidence.
Charmy's directions were spot
I
on.
love SBO.
We arrived at the base faster than a flicky freed from a banged-up badnik. We huddled up right outside the chain-link perimeter fence to formulate our plan. Okay, here's what we do. See that security console way over there? SBO, you turn invisible, hop over this fence, get to the console, and disable the perimeter alarm. Once that's done, Charmy, you create a distraction.
What kind of distraction, boss?
The loud kind. Find something noisy and drop it off a roof. Something that makes everyone come running.
How fun! Like maybe some empty gas cans?
Sure.
Or what if I could find some bongo drums?
What?
Charmy, try to focus here.
Oh, or maybe a great big bundle of firecrackers. That'd be so loud.
Charmy, focus.
Stick with the empty gas cans, okay?
Absolutely. Unless I find some bongo drums or firecrackers.
Once the alarm is off and the soldiers are distracted, I'll climb over the fence and we'll converge on the file storage building.
And how do we know which one that is?
See the one with all the power lines running to it? I'll bet there's computers galore in there.
Huh. I guess you found the computer room.
Oh
Please,
my
SBO,
God.
Not now. Get ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3. The plan went off without a hitch. At first.
Ninja invisibility technique, leaf swirl.
Espio disappeared over the fence in true ninja-like style. I kept an eye on the security console, and as soon as it went dark,
Security offline.
Charmy took off.
Distraction? Here I come.
I only had to wait a few minutes. I couldn't see exactly what he dropped off the roof. Whatever it was, it sent every soldier on the base scurrying toward it like old ladies to a bingo parlor. And why is it I'm always one number away when somebody else hits bingo? Those ladies cheat, I tell you. They cheat, and then they haunt you in your dreams, laughing at you with their blue hair and lavender perfume and little butterscotch treats. You never gave me any butterscotch treats, did you? All of which meant I had to exercise my athletic prowess
Vector.
and shimmy over the fence before anyone spotted me. I landed. Gracefully, of course. But something must have gone wrong. Something we couldn't possibly have predicted.
On your feet, intruder! You and this kid have some explaining to do.
Charmy? What did you... How...
Hi, boss. I knew I wasn't supposed to get caught, but once I knocked over that giant crate full of tubas, I got distracted.
Charmy.
Those tubas belong to the official gun marching band, young man. Now how are we supposed to celebrate the base's grand opening?
Maybe maracas?
As if maracas could compete with tubas. Both of you are coming with me.
Fortunately, Espio saw Charmy and me get caught and decided to try to finish the mission on his own. He made it to the building with all the power lines running to it and slipped in through the window completely unseen. Unseen by gun, anyway.
Vector was right about this being a computer center. Now, how would I go about looking for files on ancient artifacts and covert operatives?
You could try alphabetically.
Good idea. Ha!
What?
Rouge! What are you doing here? And how did you know I was here? I was invisible.
How is she there?
Sounded pretty visible to me.
That doesn't even make sense.
And yet these ears of mine picked you out just as clearly as if you'd been jumping up and down and waving.
I can't even bring it.
I've got to say, Espio, it seems to me that you're falling down on the whole be like a ninja thing. I mean, I spoon-fed you that lead on Spiral Hill, and you and your gumshoe buddies still managed to bungle it.
That is hardly fair. We're dealing with an unknown here. It is impossible to predict something that is by nature unpredictable.
No need to get defensive, especially after I saved your skin.
Didn't even really see my...
What was that? I didn't quite hear you.
I
Oh
said
my
it
God.
would be easier to thank you if I did not suspect you of being the imposter in the first place.
SBO, don't fumble. Don't you fumble this.
Keeping you from getting zapped by Whisper's fancy weapon wasn't convincing enough. All right, handsome.
The saxophone!
How's this for an olive branch?
And this would be what?
A file from the file center, which we're standing in. Are you sure you're a detective?
Red Spectre. What is that supposed to be?
Something I think you'll find useful.
How do I know it's not some kind of trap, or misdirection, or just an item on someone's grocery list?
If it were worthless, then I wouldn't be keeping a copy for myself, would I? I'm trying to do you a favor, Espio. And I only do favors for those I hold in high regard.
Oh. Oh.
Forgive me if I don't put much credence in the words of a jewel thief.
SBO, stop
the only
fumbling.
reason you don't trust me is that you don't know me very well.
She's into you.
We could fix that.
Oh
What do you
my
say?
God.
Dash off into the night and be my partner.
Oh.
The Chaotix function best as a unit.
Oh my God.
I can't just wander off on my own for no good reason.
Right. Of course. No good reason.
SBO. Stop.
Unbelievable.
Stop fumbling. She wants you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! It's been so long since I've listened to this. Oh my God, SBO. Why are you fumbling this so badly? She clearly wants you. Bro, I swear to freaking SBO, I swear to freaking God. If you fumble this ball again, I swear to freaking God. Dude doesn't even know what game he's in. I cannot believe this right now. Oh, SBO. Oh my God. denser than freaking dark matter right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. SBO is either on the spectrum, ace, gay, or doesn't realize what is going on. SBO, if you're not gonna play with the ball, pass it, man. This is great. Oh my god. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
Meanwhile, Charmy and I had been slapped in chains and stowed in what the soldiers called an interview room. As if I couldn't tell we were about to get
Agreed,
the third
Miles.
degree.
Sorry about the handcuffs, Vector.
It's okay, Charmy.
And the tubas.
Don't worry about it.
And getting us caught.
I said it's okay.
No, I knew you were mad at me.
Chaotix. Sad state of affairs when the supposed good guys are breaking the law.
Commander Tower? I knew we'd gotten ourselves in hot water with Gunn, but I wasn't expecting to get a visit from Commander Abraham Tower, the head of the entire organization, standing there, all gray hair and starched uniform. His mismatched eyes bored into us with an icy kind of scrutiny. The sort of look that makes you want to apologize for things you haven't even done. Commander Tower had a reputation for not suffering fools. I decided to reserve judgment on the commander. But I couldn't deny that sitting there in shackles, Charmy and I were the fools.
Remove those handcuffs, Private. Private, you're dismissed. So, where's your third member, the so-called stealthy one?
He's?
He didn't come on this mission, Commander. It's just Charmy and me.
Oh, they're
I
in the
see.
principal's office.
And why, may I ask, were you caught committing vandalism of gun property as well as trespassing?
I had a couple different ways I could play this. I could go for innocent, claim ignorance, try to apologize and be on our way. Or I could lean into some outrage and demand that he let us get on with our legitimate work. Or I could level with him about my suspicions concerning Gunn's involvement. Outrage it was. Commander, I demand you let us go at once. We are bona fide private detectives working on behalf of a respected professor from Spagonia University. And by detaining us here, you are interfering with important work.
Yeah, and those tubas were stupid anyway.
Charmy!
Oompa Oompa music at a can opening?
Grand opening.
Charmy!
This respected professor?
No, chill!
Professor Tori!
Hi, Tori. What are you doing here?
The realization hit me harder than a bubblegum ice cream headache. Professor Tori, the mysterious woman who walked into our office, hired us, and started us on this wild goose chase, was some kind of double agent. And she played us like a pair of freshly dented tubas.
Oh my
Hello,
god,
boys.
the tubas.
As you can see, Professor Victoria works for us. She's what you might call an acquisitions specialist.
Wow, you have to have 2 jobs? Does that mean you're broke all the time? Like us?
Look, Charmy.
Charmy!
Vector, I've been ordered
Oh
to
my
recover
God.
those astroscopic lenses at all costs.
I'll bet. Recover them for guns use, right? So much for keeping them in museums where they belong.
I'm sorry you feel misled, Vector. I hired the Chaotix because the thief seemed to have some sort of connection to you and Sonic. And I figured if you stumbled across something, it would help me find the artifacts that much faster.
Stumbled? That's what you think of us? We couldn't possibly solve the case on our own, huh? Or if we did, it'd be by accident? That's all we are to you. Some kind of third-rate backup plan?
Commander, if I may have a word?
Of course, Private. You'll be all right in here, Professor?
Yes, of course. Look, Vector, I'm on your side here, I promise.
Could have fooled me.
Hang on a minute. You're a professor and a gun soldier? Oh, do you have a rank? Are you Sergeant Professor Tori or Professor Sergeant Tori?
Okay. Am I trying to recover the lenses for Gun? Yes, but I'm doing that so the artifacts will be preserved. gun will keep them safer than they could ever be in a museum.
Yeah? Then share all your information. Help us solve the case.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vector. As far as that goes, my hands are kind of tied.
Our hands were tied. We had handcuffs.
Let me try to prove it to you. Make a gesture of good faith. It's not that I don't believe in you. Just wait here, all right? I'm going to see if I can get you both released.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like we have a lot of other options at the moment.
Yeah,
Professor.
same.
I am sorry about this, truly. I hope you can forgive me at some point. Take care.
My mind reeled. Was Tori good or bad? On our side? Or, well, if she wasn't on our side, I had no idea whose side she was really on. And I hated not being able to trust my own instincts.
So she is a professor?
I suppose so.
And a soldier?
Maybe. Sure, yeah. I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, I still like her. I think she's nice.
I hope you're right, kid. Okay, listen up. We're breaking out of here.
We are? Awesome! How?
See that air vent? You fly up there, crawl through it, sneak up on a guard, and when he's not looking, you grab his keys. With me so far?
I love keys! So jingly!
Once you've got the keys, you come back here, unlock the door, I'll jump out and knock the guards down. Then we'll make a dash for the exit.
How exciting! Plus, I get to see the insides of those air vents. So cool!
Okay.
Oh my god.
On 3. 1, 2... But our plans fell apart like a house of playing cards as the commander came in the door blustering like a gust of wind, and we got lost in the shuffle.
All right, you two. At Professor Victoria's urging, and against my better judgment, I'm releasing you.
Does this mean no air vents?
But I'm giving you a warning. And that warning is this. If you are ever caught in a gun facility without clearance again, you won't see the light of day for quite some time.
Oh, jeez.
And just like that, Tower threw us out. I suppose, given the circumstances, we got off pretty easy.
What about the tubas?
Standing there outside the huge front gate, though, nothing about this case felt easy. All I could see were a lot of questions and not many answers. What did Gunn really know about the astroscopic lenses? Why did they want them? Whose side was Tori on anyway? Lucky for us, Espio's part of the mission turned out better than ours.
Espio! Where have you been? Did you get thrown in the slammer like Vector and me?
No, but I did get my ego trampled all over. Again.
Let's head back to the Chaotix copter.
Oh, Espio.
You can fill us in on the way.
Chaotix.
It didn't take long to swap information with Espio. His spirits were lower than a cockroach's belly in a Station Square gutter, despite coming away with a solid lead.
So anyway, Rouge knew I was there. The whole time.
So I missed her again? Oh man, I never get to see her. She's not avoiding me, is she?
Why bother turning invisible? For that matter, why bother even trying to be like a ninja? And, oh yeah, she gave me this file.
Homeboy's having a
Apparently
crash
there's
out.
something called Red Spectre she thinks we should be looking into. I only glanced at the first page. Seems to be an incident report of some kind. It's pretty heavily redacted, though.
Red Spectre? Is it supposed to be self-referential or something? Rouge is another word for red, isn't it?
Coming from her? Who can say?
Look at it this way, Espio. You wanted to be challenged, right? So this is your challenge.
Yes, challenged. Not humiliated. I do not think I have ever had a case go this badly before.
Aw, come on now. Look on the bright side. At least you didn't get caught and thrown in a cell.
There is no bright side, Vector. My luck has never been worse.
Whoa, that didn't sound good.
No, you want to talk about luck? I'm the one who accepted a job under false pretenses. How's that going to play if the rest of the private investigator community finds out about it?
Guys, is the engine supposed to be making that noise?
Vector, I hardly think you can compare taking on a dodgy client with suffering abject failure.
I can and I will.
Guys?
Because right now I am an abject failure. I'd be better off trying to become an extreme gear champion than a successful PI.
Hey, guys.
No.
I know I'm not like a mechanic or anything, but the blades are supposed to be turning, right?
Well, I'd rather be an unsuccessful private investigator than whatever kind of pitiful, failed, wannabe ninja I've turned out to... What happened to the engine?
Oh my God.
Trying to say.
Something's wrong. It's not responding. It's not responding. Looking back on it now, with the Chaotix copter plummeting out of the sky toward our certain deaths, I could almost laugh at the philosophical lesson of it all. No matter
They're
how
literally
low
gonna
you
crash
get,
out.
there's always some place even lower. The Chaotix copter is going down! Positions, everybody!
Oh man!
No job too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Oh man, it's getting better and better. Oh, Mother is here. Literally, Mother.
No job too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous. Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Hey, Vanilla. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Well, what, Dr. Eggman? I've spent so long in your cage, I'm getting all distracted and stir-crazy.
Don't give me that! You were retelling your meandering whodunit just fine until you got to the part where you and your cohorts were falling from the sky in a ramshackle helicopter. How did you, SBO, and Charmy survive?
Oh yeah, that. You know, I could use some more water. And, maybe a snack?
Oh my
It's
God.
hard to remember all the details when my stomach's empty. Wouldn't you agree, Sonic?
Yeah. You know what would lend itself to great storytelling? A nice charcuterie board. Think you could put one of those together for us, Doc?
Sonic.
I'm warning you. Continue your tale, or else.
I don't know. Seems like you and Sonic are what they call a captive audience.
You're the one who
Vector.
got me sucked into this stupid story, detective! And if you don't keep going with it, I'll make sure your story comes to an abrupt end.
That is
Okay,
a wild
okay, fine.
emote. Evie.
So,
That is crazy.
there we were. The entire Chaotix detective agency, plummeting out of the sky in the malfunctioning Chaotix copter. The whole thing sounded sort of like...
Vector, Espio, grab onto me. I'll fly us out of here.
No way, Charmy! I can still land the copter! We'll be fine!
Optimistic of you, Vector, given the circumstances.
I'm serious, SBO. I can still steer. A little. I just need to swerve us toward those trees.
I don't know. Those trees look really hard.
SBO, grab Charmy and anything else you can get your hands on, and pile up on the left side of the cabin. If we can just shift our weight a little bit.
We're on it. Charmy, come here. Is it working?
Kind of. Maybe. I think so.
I told you to take this thing in for a tune-up, Vector.
You never told me any such thing.
Well, I meant to. And now you're gonna have mushed up teammates all over the place, and it'll be all your fault.
Charmy.
Almost got it!
And one time, I accidentally sneezed into your house slippers.
I don't even wear house slippers.
Almost got it!
And once I was playing with your Super Ninja action figure and accidentally broke it and I was scared you'd be mad, so I flushed it down the toilet.
That was you?
Army. Sound design is on
Until
point.
the copter stopped moving, I was convinced we'd all bought a one-way ticket to the big sleep. As I slowly, painfully, made sure all my body parts were still attached, though, one thing got very clear. The Chaotix copter might not have been great at flying, but it was top-notch at crashing. Charmy! Espio! You two okay?
Oh, wow. Ow. I think I bent my wing.
Oh no!
But yeah. Hey,
Charmy!
Let's not ever do that again, huh, Vector?
Good plan. Espio, you with us?
Yeah, I'm all right. I landed on my horn.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll tell you in the morning.
Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here.
Is that an adult joke? Holy frick.
Where are we anyway?
I would say we're in a really big meadow somewhere. I don't know. Vector?
Espio's guess was as good as mine. I'd lost track of our exact flight plan in the crash, and my head was spinning like a weather vane in a tornado. The boys were counting on me, though, so I kept the contents of my stomach in place as best I could, and tried to sound like I knew what I was doing. I'm not sure either. But look, there, on the horizon. Lights, which means civilization. So we head that way.
Without knowing who or what those lights belong to?
I would say I could just fly over there and check them out, except, you know, bent wing. Ow! Yeah, that's not gonna work till it straightens back out. I'll just have to walk for now. Or one of you could carry me.
Are your legs broken? Flusher of rare collectible action figures?
You remember that, huh? I was kind of hoping the crash might make you forget.
Yo, he is salty.
I'll walk.
Yes, you will.
Hey, can we not jump all over each other? You two might not have noticed, but we're in a little bit of a pickle here.
Oh, really, Vector? You think we might not have noticed falling out of the sky?
Did you hit your head in the crash, boss?
No, I didn't hit my head in the crash. Well, okay, yes. Yes, I actually hit it really hard. But that's not the point. The point is we need to be working together so we can figure out how to get the copter over to wherever those lights might be.
Get the copter? What are you even talking about?
Yeah, the copter's kind of, you know, dead. Should we say a few words over it?
It's not dead. It just had a little mechanical mishap. Nothing a good overhaul can't fix. Now, help me figure out the best way to move it, would you?
Vector, that course of action is the most blatant of non-starters. Let's just hike over to the lights and see if we can call someone for help.
Yeah, what Espio said.
Now look here. This stupid helicopter represents years' worth of scrimping and saving. Do you know how many aluminum cans I collected? Do you?
Vector.
No. We're already floundering with all this lens thief stuff. We got dressed down by Commander Tower. Tori hired us under massive false pretenses. Rouge is stomping all over your precious ego. And Jet trounced me in an extreme gear race. I'm not going to lose my very probably overpriced copter, too. So get out of the way, and I'll drag it myself.
My ego isn't precious.
I said move.
Vector's like on the verge of a crash out.
See? It's moving. I've got this. No problem.
Should we maybe try to help?
You heard the man. He can do it all by himself.
Well, okay, but... Huh.
What?
Is it just me? Or do you see that shiny thing way out there on the other side of the meadow, too?
What's that now? Shiny what?
Uh-oh. Charmy's right, Vector. Look!
There was something out there, all right. But with all the sweat and dust in my eyes, it was like wearing foggy goggles in a muddy river. Whatever it was glinting in the moonlight and heading straight for us.
Ah! We should run! Maybe it won't catch us!
No. We should hide and wait for it in ambush.
We don't even know what it is. What if it's friendly?
Yeah, but what if it's not? What if it's the thief, and he's going to look like us again and get us all confused, and we end up zapping each other? I'm the Charmy with the bent wing, guys. Remember that.
If it is the thief, they could just imitate your bent wing, too.
Oh, no!
Wait a minute. I recognize that glint. It's...
Greetings, Chaotix.
Yeah,
That relief in Charmy's voice mirrored the feeling in both Espio's and my heart. General was a cool, sleek, super high-tech black and gold and gray robot. He hadn't always been a friend. In fact, he used to be one of Eggman's top-of-the-line combat bots. Until Tails gave him a personality upgrade.
Oh,
These days,
Chaos Angel from
he was
Sonic
committed to
Sonic
protecting a certain
Advance.
mother and daughter we also knew pretty well. General, I've got to say, buddy, you are a sight for sore, bruised, banged-up eyes tonight.
Analysis. Multiple contusions detected. Interrogative. Why did you crash your helicopter into the ground?
Lack of maintenance.
Hey! It wasn't intentional. So, since you're here...
It's an audio drama.
Does that mean those lights on the horizon belong to,
Vanilla and Cream's house. Affirmative.
Are you serious? We get to see you and them in one night? This is awesome!
General, do you think you can help us get our helicopter over to their place? And then maybe see if we could get patched up?
Analyzing request. Conclusion. Reasonable.
Did he just pick
Please, follow me.
Did he just pick the helicopter up?
Wow! He just picked up the whole copter!
Holy crap.
He's way stronger than you, Vector.
I'm gonna overlook that bit of obvious commentary and suggest we head after him. Also, sorry I snapped at you guys.
I can't stay mad at you, boss.
The evening does seem to be looking up. Let's follow that copter-carrying robot. He
Dude,
makes it look
Jimro's
so easy,
so
huh,
cool.
Vector?
Mother, the Chaotix are here. It's so great to see you all. Hi, Cream.
Goodness, you boys look more than a little worse for wear.
General led us to the home of Vanilla the Rabbit and her daughter, Cream.
Hi, Vanilla.
Both of them old friends and allies, and obviously related too, with their cream-colored fur and brown eyes and lopped ears. Cream had taken part in her fair share of adventures with Sonic. She had a good head on her shoulders, plus those lopped ears let her fly. Vanilla wasn't a fighter, but she was a good, smart, strong, kind woman. And, if I may be so bold, more than a little good-looking, too.
Vector, listen to me. Vector, listen to me. First of all,
Fur and brown eyes.
No. First of all, they are not the same voice actor. But listen, Vector, I'm gonna need you to lock in. I heard Green Forest. I love that song. Yes, catch all the music references. But seriously, Vector, your boy has been fumbling all night. Okay, I'm gonna need you to lock the frick in. Vector, right now. I'm gonna need you to lock in and not fumble this. Do not fumble the bag, Vector. She's right there. Okay. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go.
And lopped ears. Cream had taken part in her fair share of adventures with Sonic. She had a good head on her shoulders, plus those lopped ears let her fly. Vanilla wasn't a fighter, but she was a good, smart, strong, kind woman. And, if I may be so bold, more than a little good-looking, too.
I found them in the meadow,
What were you doing in the meadow?
loitering.
We were not loitering, General.
We are a bit banged up, though. You wouldn't happen to have a first aid kit?
Of course! Come inside, come inside. You can tell us what's going on while we see to those cuts and scrapes.
Boy.
Over the next half hour or so, we told Vanilla and Cream everything about our case, through when the Chaotix copter decided to give up the ghost.
Wow, what an adventure! It sure is.
I hear cheese.
Hey, want to come along and help us with it, Cream? Mother, could I go and help Charmy and Mr. Vector and Mr. Espio?
Oh, I think not, Cream. It seems to me the boys have this well in hand. And you have schoolwork.
Oh, all right.
How's that wing, Charmy?
Yeah.
Thanks for patching me up, Miss Vanilla. I think I can almost fly again. All right, liftoff achieved. Hey, Cream, race you around the meadow? May I, Mother? Please?
Oh, all right. Just stay within sight of the house, and don't get too overly rambunctious. Neither of you should get too riled up this close to bedtime.
Yay! Let's go!
She is such a good mom. I love her. I love her.
Anyway, the case seems to be at a dead end. We still don't know what this Red Spectre file is that Rouge gave Espio.
General, could you perhaps analyze it, please?
Of course, Vanilla.
Here you go.
Analyzing contents.
Most of it's redacted, sadly.
Redacted. Affirmative. The trace elements indicate proximity to equipment originating from an identifiable source.
What? You're sure? What source?
Dr. Eggman.
Oh no, not that Dr. Eggman again.
Especially when we're not exactly at our best. I wish there were some way to poke around in his files without fighting through a gazillion billion robots.
I have determined a course of action.
Huh? What course of action?
There is an abandoned Eggman base within a day's travel from this location. If its root systems are still active, it is possible that you could use them to access the information you seek.
Seriously? That's great! Thanks, General. I think you just gave us our best lead yet.
It's the Sonic Adventure 2
That
music.
may be true, but none of you are in any shape to tackle an Eggman base tonight, abandoned or otherwise. I insist that the three of you stay here and get some decent rest before you head off again.
Well,
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
The last thing we want to do is impose.
You're not imposing anything. As I said, I insist. Here, let me go get you boys some blankets.
Vector.
and clothes.
Vector, she is giving you the sign. Vector, she's giving you the sign. Come on, man.
Vanilla made up places for us all to bed down. The trouble was, my mind kept racing like a hot rod at full throttle. Eventually, I wandered outside and just spent a while staring up at the stars. Each
Same.
one like a
Same,
single
though.
lonely window, flickering with desperate, unheard stories. I guess I hoped it would make our problem seem smaller, less daunting, easier to handle. No
Chat.
such luck.
Vector, what are you doing out here by yourself?
Like I said
Oh my God.
before, Vanilla was quite a woman.
Oh my God. Do you hear the saxophone? The saxophone. Oh my God. Vector. Vector, it's right there. It's right there. This has got to be the easiest layup in history. This is got to be the easiest layup in history. Vector, please don't fumble. Don't fumble this. Oh my God. This is right. It's the easiest layup in history.
I guess you could say I'd been carrying a torch for her for quite a while. Problem was, every time I got the chance to say anything, I froze.
Oh my
Like
god.
a puddle of water in the ice cap zone.
Oh my god.
Just trying to gather my thoughts.
Any way I can help?
Honestly, Vanilla, I'm feeling like a complete failure from top to bottom. Somebody's gonna end up writing a whole book about how badly I botched this case.
Come on. You're a good detective. Things can't be that bad.
I wish I could agree with you. Right this second, though, I've got to wonder what business I have trying to solve any crime, much less this one.
Vector, please, listen to me.
Oh my god.
You're the one who followed the trail of clues that got you here, aren't you? You're the one who got the agency hired in the first place.
I mean, it was all a team
Dude,
effort.
she's into you.
Right there. That's what I'm
into you.
talking about. You're a great leader.
Oh my god.
You're the glue that holds the Chaotix together.
Dude, she's into you.
You know Espio and Charmy would do anything for you, don't you?
Vanilla's words took me off
Oh my
guard. But what surprised me even more was when she slid an arm around my waist and snuck
Vector! What the? Okay.
up to me,
Oh
her
my
head
God!
resting on my shoulder.
You have a very active imagination, Vector.
I hate to agree with the rodent, but he's right. You, sir, are an
Slide in!
unreliable narrator.
I'll have you know I'm recounting these events exactly as they... I mean, kinda as they... Well,
Vector.
I'll tell it how I want to.
Vector, tell me you didn't fumble.
As her head rested on my shoulder.
Oh my god.
She
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is wild. This is wild. Oh, this is wild. Oh, this is wild.
turned to me and said,
Maybe I can just stay here and watch the
What?
stars with you for a while?
What?
well, of course.
Oh!
I'd like that.
My god.
You know, Vector, you and I always seem to have terrible timing.
Can't argue with you there. But, if you're willing,
Oh my
I'd
god.
like to try to improve on that.
No.
Once this case is wrapped up.
That would be lovely.
I'm believing
And
Vector.
maybe we can get away, just the two of us.
Oh my
But
god.
for now, you need to get some sleep.
I'm-
Those big, strong muscles need their rest.
What is with the heart? What is with the heart? I am about to lose it. What is going on? Ah! Ah! Vector! Vector! Oh my god. No. I choose to believe he got this bag. I choose to believe it. I don't think he's making this up. I choose to believe he got this. I will go to my grave. I will go to my grave. I think he got this bag. I think he is on the boat and he got this. Okay. Listen. I think he got this. Oh my god, the heart. The closed caption goes wild. That is crazy. That is a crazy thing. Oh my god. Sonic Team typed this up. They put that in there intentionally. What the Vector? Please tell me you locked in. I choose to believe Vector locked in, gang. I choose to believe it. I don't care how he's telling the story. I choose to believe he locked in. I choose to believe he locked in.
Need to get some sleep. Those big, strong muscles need their rest.
Oh, come on! That doesn't sound like Vanilla at all. No way she said that stuff.
Stop interrupting. Vanilla and I made our way back to the house. But as we
I
went,
choose to believe,
a
chat.
flash of movement from the front yard caught my eye, and I decided we'd better take a look. Charmy? What exactly are you doing with the Chaotix copter?
I'm fixing it in my new role as Chaotix mechanic.
No offense, kid, but since when do you know how to fix anything?
Hey, it takes one flying thing to know another. Just you wait. By morning, I'll have the old bird fit as a fiddle and a raring to go.
Why is he talking like an old prospector all of a sudden?
Hard to say. Okay, pal, just don't hurt yourself, all right? And don't stay up too late. We've got a big day tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
You're all right with him doing that?
Well, I don't think he can make it any worse. And he needs a win. If it helps him feel better about himself, nah, I don't have any objections.
You're a good man, Vector. You get a good night's rest now, okay?
Dude, she likes you.
Of course.
She likes
Sleep tight, Vanilla.
Oh my God, Vector.
To my own surprise, I managed to get a decent amount of sleep. SPO and I stumbled out of the house the next morning, rubbing our eyes and yawning. But we weren't prepared for the sight that greeted us.
Ta-da! I worked on the copter all night, guys. What do you think?
Charmy, I'm sure you tried your best, but...
Did you just pull a bunch of wires out and draw all over the outside with crayons?
Well, yeah! Isn't it great?
So, your helicopter is now, a modern art installation?
Okay, maybe I'm not gonna be the official Chaotix mechanic, but doesn't it look awesome?
Vanilla, I'm so sorry about this. We'll come back and get it out of your yard as soon as we can.
Yes,
There's no rush, Vector.
Oh my God.
Besides, look how happy he is.
What do you think, guys? Cream? General? It's a huge improvement, right?
Aw.
I like it. It makes a statement.
I'm not sure if I can find the right terminology to describe it.
Hush, General.
All right, it's time we get moving. General, can you give us exact coordinates for this abandoned base?
Affirmative.
At this point, we were well rested and bursting with the optimism that can only come with the dawn of a new day.
I bet you were, Vector.
Robust free breakfast. And with the coordinates from General, we were ready to dive back into the investigation and solve the case once and for all.
Yes. We're approaching the part where I get involved, personally.
Yeah, well, no spoilers, Doc. I want to hear how everything played out in great detail. What happened when you got to the base, Vector?
You know, Sonic, I'm not sure exactly what we were expecting to find, but it definitely wasn't what was there waiting for us.
Okay, and?
Yeah.
What was there waiting for you?
Eggman's artificial intelligence daughter, Sage.
My little girl! I'm
Sage
just
mentioned.
so proud of her.
The Chaotix Detective Agency was about to face the solitary Sage Siege.
Ugh, you are killing me with these titles.
Woo, sing it, y'all.
No job too big, no gig too
Small, no thing too dangerous, chaotic.
Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Evie, you're gonna be singing that for like the next few weeks. I guarantee you. Things are heating up, guys.
No job too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous, Chaotix do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Oh, finally! Vector, our sometimes unreliable narrator and full-time cooped-up crocodile, is about to get to the heart of the matter. Sonic, you will not believe what happens next. We're at the best part!
And, what part was that again exactly, Eggman?
The part where Vector and SPO and Charmy meet Sage, my brilliant AI daughter. So come on, Gumshoe, let's hear it. Tell me in the rodent how brilliant my perfect little creation is.
Actually, I'm thinking now might be a good time for a nap.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? Look, I've been talking for a really long time, all right? It takes a lot out of a man. If you could, maybe just unlimber a little of that famous Dr. Eggman hospitality and let me get, say, 9 or 10 hours of shut-eye, I could do this story a lot more justice.
It's not a bad idea, Doc. I mean, listening as hard as you've been, that mustache has got to be a little droopy by now, right? Why don't we call it for today and pick the whole thing back up in the morning?
Let's not forget who's the captive and who's the captor here, you worthless little runts.
I'm not little.
If you think I'm gonna wait 1 second longer to hear about how my precious sage acquitted herself, you've got worms for brains.
Huh. Well, I guess you better get on with it then, Vector. But don't leave out a single detail.
Eggman doesn't want to admit he's invested.
Ooh. Whoa, Doc. No need to get so up close and personal.
I am well aware, rodent, that you and the so-called detective over there have been stalling all this time.
Stall? Me? I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, all Vector's been doing is providing quality entertainment.
Yes, well, the fact remains that it doesn't matter. No one can breach this base. It's like a vault inside a fortress. Your efforts at buying yourselves more time are pointless. So get on with it!
Fine, fine, fine. What's a little crippling sleep deprivation among friends? It took us most of the day, but eventually we arrived at the coordinates General had given us. The entrance to the abandoned base was at the end of a box canyon, where tumbleweeds skittered past like golden leaves on an autumn day, and the deep, dry sand crunched underfoot in tiny, desperate echoes. The entrance itself looked like little more than a gigantic round metal door set into a sheer stone cliff. An ugly metallic scar on the face of nature itself.
I'll have you know I put a lot of thought into my base's designs.
Good for you, Doctor. Now, if I may continue.
I'll continue, Yes, whatever.
Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. Staring at the entrance to the abandoned base.
That's it? A big door? How do we even know we're in the right spot?
These are the exact coordinates we got from General.
Okay, but where are we anyway?
We do seem to be in the middle of absolutely nowhere, Vector.
I know, this is weird. Eggman usually goes out of his way to make his bases as obvious and garish and ugly as possible.
Yeah, they're the absolute worst. It's like Eggman has no taste whatsoever.
I couldn't agree more. In fact, I would speculate that Eggman displays a pathological need for recognition.
Big words from a discount detective.
Oh my god.
Though I will admit I'm a bit impressed that you even know words like speculate and pathological.
Everybody's a critic. May I continue?
You may.
Eggman is
but
so
watch
tilted.
The editorializing, Vector.
Fair enough. We decided what we were looking at was some sort of stealth base. We'd never heard of any secret Eggman bases, but maybe that was the point? Anyway, we couldn't come up with a better explanation, though that didn't stop certain members of the team from trying.
Hey, maybe it's not an Eggman base at all. Maybe it's a secret pirate treasure lair.
I don't think General would have gotten that confused, Charmy.
Come on, let's see if we can figure out how to get through that door. I think I see a control panel off to one side. Eggman does usually make his bases super obvious, though. So what does it mean that this one's tucked away in a little cranny? One you can only find if you know exactly where to look.
Ooh, maybe it's a secret base for beings from another planet.
Sure,
What?
Charmy. Anyway, Eggman's got to have secrets, just like anyone else. Maybe this is where he keeps his.
Huh, there's only one button. Might as well give it a try. Huh, nothing. Maybe you're right. Maybe General just had his facts wrong.
Oh, I've got it! It's an overflow valve to some huge dam somewhere. And if it opens up, it'll turn this canyon into a river and wash us all away.
Wow, Charmy, that was really specific. And kind of alarming now that I think about it.
I watched a documentary.
Wait, hang on. I hear something. Some kind of mechanism inside the door. There's something moving. Back up! Everybody, back up!
We had no idea what to expect. Anything could have happened. Eggman himself could have shown up, or a horde of his robots. Maybe even a rushing river. But instead of any of that, turned out Eggman couldn't resist adding a bit of visual flair, even to a secret stealth base. As we watched, a narrow hatch opened, and a giant Eggman mustache popped out of the door.
What the?
A secret stash!
Wow.
Oh my god.
No one asked you, Sonic.
Well, this testament to one man's vanity removes any doubt about where we are.
Huh? Oh, yeah! Now I see it. If you squint your eyes just right, the mustache makes the door look like Eggman's face. And wow, it's so soft.
Ew! Quit touching it!
Ew!
Okay, guys. Clearly, that was not the open button. Charmy, you stick with me while I try to figure out where the open button is. Or if there even is one. Espio, you go scout around and see if there's another way in. And be discreet.
I'm on it.
So that button is not the way to open the door. But it's still out here, in a prominent place. What could its purpose be?
Maybe it's a doorbell?
I hardly think Eggman would have installed a doorbell on the entrance to his secret stealth base. And even if it is, General said the base is abandoned, so it's not like somebody's going to answer it.
Uh-oh.
Big robot!
Charmy, get behind me! Big robot indeed.
Oh, shoot.
The thing that had just burst up out of the ground and almost given us both heart attacks was an egg hammer. One of the heavy hitters in Eggman's army. And the thing it used for those heavy hits was a gigantic hammer. Oh, hence the name. Can't believe I just now put that together.
Oh my god, Vector.
Watch out, Charmy! It's gonna try to flatten us!
Well, if that thing hits either one of us, we're pancakes! I'm gonna try and sting its head!
No! Charmy, wait!
Can't flatten us if you can't see us, you big metal meanie! Uh-oh! I don't think it's working, Vector! In fact, I think I made it mad! Look out!
Charmy.
Yow! It almost nailed me! And if your stings had no effect, I don't
Cappy.
think whacking it with my tail would do much better.
Whoa! Here it comes again!
You okay, kid?
Yeah, but for how much longer?
I know. We can't keep dancing around it forever. Charmy, do you trust me?
Well, yeah. Why? You got an idea?
Did you ever see Sonic and Tails do one of those whirly combo attack things?
You mean like when they grab hold of each other and spin around real fast? Look out!
Oh yeah!
That might be our only chance here.
The Super 69
what's
attack.
the worst that could happen? We both get squashed into hockey pucks?
Yeah, basically.
What the heck? We won't know till we try.
Okay, grab my hands and spin! Now, Charmy, towards the big robot guy!
We did it!
And with only a little cranial trauma.
Hey, Vector, I've got another idea.
Yeah?
Why don't we never do that again?
I like that plan. It has my approval. We still need to try to get that door open, though.
It's an old joke. Don't worry.
Vector? Do you hear that?
Afraid so.
We really
you know what it is?
I can't even tell where it's coming from.
Is it giving you the willies?
Yeah, it is. It feels like...
Like something's coming?
Someone wants to sell me something.
You are not allowed here. Vector, since when do ghosts look like little white-haired girls in white dresses with blue glowy stuff all around them?
Pretty sure that's not a ghost, kid.
But I can see through her.
Yeah, but you can also see all that blue computer code inside her, right?
Oh, well, yeah.
What we're looking at is some kind of
I love
hologram.
Sage.
Isn't that right, Miss?
Sage. And yes, you are correct. I have manifested in the form of a tangible hard light hologram made of digital energy. You two are part of the Chaotix Detective Agency. Yes, Vector the Crocodile and Charmy B.
Right? Charmy's pretty
How'd
cool.
you know? We've never met, have we?
I have extensive records.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you. Also, what are you?
Charmy, don't be rude.
No offense was given, Vector. Know, young bee, that I am Dr. Eggman's greatest creation. A sentient, artificially intelligent being who both embodies and controls the Eggnet. Put more simply, I am Dr. Eggman's daughter. And I reiterate, you are not allowed to be here.
If you'll, just excuse us for a second, Sage, please. Charmy, come here. Okay, this is serious. If she's in charge of the Eggnet, she's in charge of Eggman's robots.
Oh. Oh, you mean like that egg hammer?
Yeah, exactly.
So she's actually the one who just tried to squish us?
It's looking that way.
Now she's just floating there, all calm-like. What do we do?
And I think, unless she sends some other kind of huge robot after us, we'd better try to talk to her.
Okay, but be really polite.
I will.
You're one.
Really polite.
You're one to
I
talk,
will.
Charmy.
Excuse me, Miss Sage. I was wondering if I could ask you something. We're looking for some information, and we thought maybe we could find it in this base.
That's all you want? Just information? You are not trying to cause Eggman trouble?
I promise you we're not. The problem is we only have a name. Red Spectre.
Red Spectre. Searching files. Interesting. I can locate the file name, but it appears to be restricted. To what precisely does this file relate?
Well, you see, we're investigating a series of ancient artifact thefts, and one of the leads involves a file we found in a gun archive. The file code named Red Spectre. All we're trying to do is locate the thief and get the artifacts back.
Interesting. The file seems to have been partitioned off. The
Oh.
only related item I could locate
Yes?
is under a different file name,
Yes?
which is
Yes?
Phantom.
Phantom? Okay, so what's in that file?
I am unable to access its contents.
Vector, what's going on? You look like you ate some bad clams or something.
Just give me a minute. I think I've got something.
Oh, is it a cramp? I get those sometimes. They're terrible.
No, Charmy, I mean something's clicking.
You've got a cramp that's clicking? Vector, I think you need to see a doctor.
Will you give me a second here? I'm trying to
lock
think.
in.
Hey, no need to get cranky. He gets like this sometimes.
Noted.
I do my best not to think. Thinking always gets me in trouble.
I find that easy to believe.
Aha!
Dang.
Vector, are you okay? Is the cramp in your fingers? Is that why you're snapping them?
No,
God.
Charmy, Red Spectre,
Uh-huh.
Phantom. Don't you get it? Phantom is another word for Spectre. And what's red? What's red and goes with Phantom, Charmy?
I don't know. I've always been terrible with pop quizzes.
I can't believe it.
I know.
I know who the thief is.
Ah!
Who is it then? Who, Vector?
I did indeed know the thief's identity. What I did not know at that moment was the unexpected encounter Espio had found himself wandering into while we dealt with the Egg Hammer and Sage.
Good note-taking, Evie.
If I were an underground stealth base, and I needed some ventilation shafts, where would I put one, and how would I conceal it? Well, would you look at that? An artificial shrub with a hinge at the bottom, just asking to be opened up. Let's see what we find when we crack it open.
Boo.
Ruse, would you please stop doing that?
Okay, hold on. Espio, this is your... Espio, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Freaking... Look, Vector got his, okay? I'm gonna need you to lock in and understand that she wants you, okay? I'm gonna need you to understand that. You can turn her down, but you need to understand, bro, she's into you, okay? Lock the frick in. Lock in. Spirit bomb energies. Everyone pray that SPO gets the freaking hint. Oh my god. She's right there. Catch the ball, dude. All right, here we go.
Doing what?
Appearing out of nowhere and scaring me out of my skin.
But I didn't appear out of nowhere. I appeared from the old Eggman base, which is what you were trying to find a way into, right? Honestly, Espio, between your attempts at being a ninja and a detective, I think you might make a good janitor.
Oh.
Hey, janitors are every bit as important as detectives, or as important as whatever it is you do.
Oh my god.
Will you please move and let me stand up?
Oh my god, SPO. Lock
what
in!
What are you doing here anyway?
Well, I'm not about to just walk up and ring the doorbell to an Eggman base, that's for sure.
All right, well, what did you find? Inside the base?
Nothing. The vents sealed off at the bottom. All I could do was look around a little.
Disappointing.
You're telling me. Listen, if I were you, I'd head back to the front door, take the Croc and the Bee, and beat feet. If Eggman or his forces are in there somewhere, I'm betting they've already tripped some kind of early warning system. You and your crew might have only moments before an attack.
Let's say that's true. If it is, you could help us face that attack.
Hey, you're right. I totally could. Except I won't.
Why not?
Oh?
You've been our ally in the past a lot more often than you've been a foe.
Kind of you to notice. But I'm strictly here to learn more about these astroscopic lens heists. They're pretty fascinating, you know. And I think they need the right person to collect them all and keep them safe.
Let me guess. That person is you.
Well, yeah.
So you're just going to sneak around and gather your data and leave us to face Eggman ourselves?
No one's forcing you to fight whatever's coming. You could just go back home and leave these precious artifacts to me. Or you could come with me. With our talents combined, there's nothing we couldn't or wouldn't do.
What is with that heart? What is with that heart? That's the second time. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's intentional. Oh my god, it's intentional. SBO. SBO, it's intentional. Freaking brother. Brother. My brother in ninjutsu. Oh my god. SBO, I'm gonna freaking need you to catch the hint. Oh my god. It's right there. And you need this. You need this. I've never seen someone fumble this bad. I've never seen someone fumble this bad. SPO, whatever you say next is so important. It's so freaking important, SPO. Whatever your next words are so important. Please. Please. Oh my god. Negative risk. They are floundering. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
There's nothing we couldn't or wouldn't do.
The saxophone.
Why do you keep suggesting I leave my teammates behind? Especially when there might be danger close at hand.
Brother!
I could never.
Brother!
Right. You could never.
Brother!
Oh well. It was worth another try.
Oh, brother!
Hey, do you hear that? From inside the ventilation shaft. I think it's a mech on the move. Rouge, you've got to help us fight. And she's gone. Again. Really wish she'd quit doing that. Vector! Charmy! Enemy inbound! Vector! Charmy!
Oh, that must be the third member of your team. Espio the Chameleon, correct?
Vector, he sounds like he's freaking out.
I can hear him.
Vector!
Espio never freaks out.
Isn't he supposed to be the stealthy one?
Vector! Charmy! We've got to get out of here. Who's this?
Her name's Sage. She's Eggman's AI daughter.
Wow, there is a lot to unpack there. But we don't have time. We're about to be attacked.
Attacked? By what? From where?
From inside the base. There's a mech on its way. I'd recognize those footsteps anywhere.
Sage, is that true? Are we about to get wailed on again?
It seems very likely, yes. Eggman is highly displeased that you have discovered his secret base.
And you didn't think to tell us this?
Well, if I had, then I wouldn't have been able to see that look on your face.
Guys,
Oh, that's cold.
The door's opening.
Look out! It's Eggman himself.
And there he was. The would-be conqueror of the world. The man who possessed even more tyrannical tendencies than mustache wax. The biggest pain in the hindquarters
I love
civilization
Sage.
has ever
She's
known.
amazing.
Hey, now that's hardly fair. All I've ever done is try to let this world benefit from my massive, nigh incalculable genius. Also, watch your mouth, come shiver.
Piloting a ferocious mech with banks of laser weapons and missiles. All trained squarely on us.
Vector, what do we do?
Dodge, kid! Dodge for all you're worth!
As if I can't swat a measly insect out of the air. Eat laser beam.
Hey, Rumbo! Try picking on an adult, why don't you?
Vector, what are you doing?
I'll keep him busy. You grab Charmy and put as much distance between that mech and you guys as possible.
But...
Hey, Eggman! Come get a taste of how we treat creeps like you in Seaside City!
Oh, this is too good. I've already got Sonic locked away in a cage, and now all his little do-gooder friends can join him.
Espio, get Charmy and go!
This music is so
We'll see
good.
who's locked in a cage when I'm through with you, Eggman. Now come on. You're not afraid of a little tail bashing, are you? Ow! Ow! That really hurts. Ow! Ow! Good grief, what is that thing made of? Oh! At least Espio and Charmy got away.
I've been more than fair, Reptile. You've had your turn. Now allow me to take mine. Missiles away!
Whoa! Whoa!
Holy crap, Vector.
Vector! Vector, it's me, Sonic! Wake up! Wake up!
Now we're in the present.
No job too big, no gate too small, no thing too dangerous, chaotic do it all. Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the chaotics are on the case.
God. The last episode, guys. This is it.
No job too big, no gate too small, no thing too dangerous, chaotics do it all. Give us your Mister, you wouldn't wanna miss when the chaotics are on the game.
So, oh, sorry. Hold on. There we go. One thing. What are anybody's guesses? Do we know? Do we think Rouge is the mastermind? I feel Rouge is up to something. I don't know. I feel Rouge is up to something. I feel she's up to something. I can't put my finger on it, but I think she's up to something. Here we go. Get those notes ready. I feel like we're about to find out.
On the game.
So yeah, that's when I woke up here, caged inside of a forgotten Eggman base, and with world-renowned hero Sonic the Hedgehog already locked up too. Which reminds me, I've been meaning to ask, Sonic, how'd you let Eggman get the drop on you anyway?
Yes, rodent. Why don't you explain the circumstances that resulted in your incarceration?
I got a call for help from Tails, or at least I thought it was Tails. He's getting pretty good at taking care of himself, so it had to be serious if he was calling me. So I came out to check and found someone who looked like him, except it wasn't him. Because next thing I know, I got zapped by one of Eggman's ray guns and woke up here.
Wait, you got lured into a trap by someone masquerading as someone you know? But, Dr. Eggman, you're not the... You can't be the lens thief.
Ha! Your understanding of the situation is as limited as your vocabulary.
Hey, I know words.
Eloquently put. No, Gumshoe, I'm not the one who's been absconding with your precious artifacts, but I do have something in common with them. And thanks to you, now I can capitalize on the situation. Because you see, I've had this the whole time.
That's the last lens.
You bet your tacky headphones it is, Crocodile. Now, you were, I believe, about to reveal the identity of the thief who's been making off with all the other lenses. What was that? Sage?
Yes, Doctor?
What was that disturbance I just heard?
Something appears to have tripped the perimeter defense in Sector 3.
Fine. This base is impregnable, but if your little cohorts insist on flinging themselves into it like bugs against a windshield, I suppose the least I can do is go scrape them off. Stay put, you two! That never gets old.
Vector, did you know Eggman had the last lens?
How could I have known he had the last lens, Sonic?
Okay, well, in any case, were you serious when you said you knew who the actual thief was?
Yes, come here. I don't want Sage to overhear me if I can help it. It's infinite.
Infinite?
No way!
Espio, Charmy, I knew you'd come for us. The Chaotix Detective Agency, together again.
Yeah, Espio showed us how to sneak in. Plus, we brought Tangle and Whisper and Tails, too.
The stealthy part would have been a lot more difficult without Tails providing a distraction.
Those improvised explosions were...
I know!
Oh, thanks, Whisper.
But how? Eggman said this base was impregnable.
Well...
Impregnable?
Say, when it comes to genius inventions, looks like it's Tails 1, Eggman 0. Hey, Sonic, you okay?
Yeah, a little worse for the wear, but nothing I can't run off. Now, if you guys will please just get us out of here.
Hey, Espio, a little help?
On it. I can pick these locks. It'll only take a couple minutes.
We may not have a couple minutes.
I know. Eggman could return any second. I'll hurry.
Or Tails could bomb the locks.
Well, Tangle, we can either do it quiet or we can do it fast.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Eggman probably already knows you're here. He's got his creepy AI kid Sage monitoring the whole base.
Let's go for fast then. Tails, want to do the honors here?
Sure thing, Sonic. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. After that big distraction I said earlier, there's only enough material left to get one of you out.
Oh, I got it. Tails, you bust Sonic out with a bang. Espio, time to show off your lock-picking skills.
That works. Ready, Tails?
One lock-busting bomb coming up.
Tails.
Tangle, stand back, please.
Tails plays a lot of TF2.
Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Just a second ago, you were saying the real lens thief is infinite? As in the super bad news Former mercenary Jackal, who used to be Eggman's right hand?
Yes, right. The file name is what tipped me off. Red Spectre. Sonic, what's another name for Spectre?
I know, Phantom, you said that. But how's... Oh, Ruby Red, Red Spectre, the Phantom Ruby!
Exactly. When Infinite had the Phantom Ruby, he used it to create all sorts of fake versions of stuff.
Sonic's finally caught up.
Something like the astroscopic lenses would be right up his alley. Because it seems like they do sort of the same thing. And Eggman just confirmed it. One lens let him pretend to be Tails so he could capture Sonic.
Hey, okay, no need to rehash irrelevant details. Anyway, if Infinite found another lens out in the wild somewhere...
That's how he's pretending to be other people, while he's stealing the rest of them.
Okay, but what happens if Infinite gets all the lenses? Would that make him as powerful as he was when he had the Phantom Ruby?
No, that power shall be mine.
Eggman? Since when did you start just appearing from out of nowhere?
Since I gained possession of this splendid lens artifact, Detective.
Oh.
And now that you've supplied the last piece of the puzzle, namely Infinite, I'll have no trouble commanding my former subordinate to hand over the rest of the lenses.
Fire in the hole!
Whoa! Also, I fully believe that, Knight. I fully believe that, Miles. Fully.
Well, would you look at that? Nice work, Tails. Sonic the Hedgehog is free as a bird.
Freedom never felt so good.
Espio, how much longer? This is a long couple of minutes.
I've almost got it. Just need a little more time.
Eggman, you might as well just hand over that lens before things get rough.
Rough like this? Get away from that cage, lizard.
Oh my God, he just shot him.
Here's a little tidbit for you to ponder while you enjoy my lovely cage, Vector. Your grimy little helpers only made it into the base because I instructed Sage to let them in. As if a ridiculous little wannabe ninja could infiltrate my defenses.
Ouch, Eggman.
Unnecessary.
Well, Espio, you did let Rouge steal one of your kunai earlier.
Wow, unnecessary.
Attention.
Oh, great. Sage is back.
Stage 5 protection
I'm into it.
initiated.
I ship it.
Engaging all blast doors. There really is no escape now.
Hey, Dr. Eggman. Before we make any rash decisions here, or engage in any kind of disagreement that might end up causing hurt feelings, or, severe lacerations, there is one thing I don't understand.
Have you not already stalled for enough time, Gumshoe? Do you not see that it was all for nothing?
But that's what I'm talking about. My theory of the lens thief being infinite is just that. A theory. The last time we saw him, he had, kind of died in battle, remember?
As
I
I
can
recall,
still fight.
no body was ever recovered. And given my former lieutenant's resourcefulness, tenacity, and truly astonishing ability to hold a grudge, you'll have to consider me not at all surprised if he turns up very much alive.
Doctor, this Infinite, according to my files, he was a black-furred jackal with white dreadlocks, in possession of a metallic mask decorated with a black lightning bolt
Boy
over
was
his
locked
right
up.
eye. Is that accurate?
Yes, Sage. Why do you ask?
Because he just appeared directly above our current location.
What?
Take cover! The ceiling's coming down! No! My impeccable base!
Looking pretty pregnable from here, Doc.
There's debris dropping everywhere! Get to the walls and take cover! The walls, people! The only good thing about still being locked up in a cage is that I'm protected from the hailstorm of concrete raining down from above. And what's a hard-boiled detective to do in a situation like this? Well, they say it's never really over until the Eggman sings.
Oh, boy.
Or something like that. And I don't hear any singing. So that means it's go time. Except I'm not going anywhere. But I can use my voice to help out my friends. Hey, Tangle! Grab Tails, quick!
Tails, watch out!
Oh, thanks, Tangle. You pulled me out from under that boulder just in time. Guess your one tail is faster than my two, huh?
Oh, don't thank me yet. Feels like the whole base is destabilizing.
Whisper, put that variable wisp on to good use.
I'll take out as many of the smaller rocks as I can.
Get him, Whisper.
Espio, where's Charmy?
We're over here, Vector. I've got him.
Espio grabbed me and did a ninja flip. It was awesome. Whoa. There's no more ceiling.
Sonic? What is that?
You mean that jet black glow in the sky?
Yeah, the one that's getting closer and making me want to jam some of these rocks into my ear holes.
Oh, I think we can guess.
It's him! It's him!
Espio? Is that?
Yes, that's Infinite, Tangle.
Oh,
Back from the
shoot.
dead and looking especially irritated.
Irritated is right, but more worrying than that, Infinite is looking more dangerous than ever.
Oh, boy.
The last time he showed up, he took out whole armies. And all we have are the 7 of us. And none of us have Commander Tower on speed dial.
Chaotix.
Infinite, my most trusted and accomplished lieutenant.
Dr. Eggman.
I'm given to understand that you've done me the favor of collecting the rest of the astroscopic lenses. Yes?
Done you the favor, have I?
Indeed. Now, be a good soldier and hand them over so that I may complete the set.
Ah, yes. I see you have the last one right there.
Yes, indeed, my esteemed subordinate. And once I've collected...
Give me that.
Hey, that's mine! Return that lens at once!
My God.
And there he goes.
Can't believe he's back.
Up the way he came. It's probably too much to ask that Infinite could just take off and, you know, leave us alone now.
Way too much to ask, yeah.
I can't believe it! Betrayed by one of my most loyal soldiers! And it's all because of you, Vector.
Huh? Me? How is any of this my fault? The Chaotix were just minding our own business when this whole lens heist thing fell into our laps.
Whether that's true or not, I'm still going to take it out of your hide. Do you realize
Oh
how
my
much
God.
power could have been mine if I'd gotten the whole set of lenses?
No, no one does. Because we don't know what they do.
Doctor?
All of you! Every last one of you has been nothing but a royal thorn in my backside since I had the displeasure of making your acquaintance. I'm going to bring the rest of this ruined, useless base down on your heads!
Doctor.
Oh yeah? You and what army? The one we've been slamming into bits and pieces on the regular?
He does.
Forget the army. I'll drive you all like tent pegs and I'll do it myself.
Doctor.
What, Sage? What do you want?
Long-range telemetry has detected a floating platform concealed inside a cloud, suspended approximately 2,000 meters overhead.
Holy heck.
Yes, and?
It appears to consist of a control deck affixed to a vertical scaffold.
Please, get to the point.
In which there seems to be the entire set of astroscopic lenses stacked like magnifiers in a giant telescope.
Oh, wow! Let me guess. You're focusing a beam of power directly onto Infinite.
Oh,
That
boy.
would be correct, Miles Prower. The platform tracks his movements on the ground below.
And I'm betting as long as all the lenses are focused on him,
He'll be constantly connected to whatever power they give him.
Hey, I'm awesome at breaking stuff. I could fly up there and try to break the thing. That might not be a bad idea. Charmy and I can both fly and...
forget it. Not till we
Oh,
know
boy.
more about what we're dealing with.
Watch out. He's coming back.
He's coming back.
Could obliterate all of you in a heartbeat, but that would limit your suffering.
A speech? Talk about suffering.
His voice.
Therefore, I will explain to those who do not know me exactly why you are about to meet oblivion.
Whoa! There's like 6 Infinites! They're
Crap.
all over the place! How's he doing that?
It's the lenses. Instead of making duplicates of us, he's made duplicates of himself.
Once, long ago, I was a mercenary commander.
Oh, man.
Along with my Jackal squad, I accomplished greatness. Until I realized that I saw no value in the world. Everywhere I looked, I beheld nothing but worthless people, bent on achieving meaningless goals for petty, shallow reasons.
Tangle, use your tail. There's an infinite right next to you.
Whoa! My tail went right through that one!
They're illusions.
The real infinite's gotta be here. Get him. Take them all down. Charmy, sting attack. Sonic, homing attack that one. Espio, try your kunai. Fire away with her.
My contempt for the world turned to hatred. There was nothing left to salvage anymore. I wanted to see it all destroyed. Dr. Eggman gave me that chance.
Well, now I think that's overstating things a bit.
The real Infinite's gotta be here somewhere.
I've got his heat signature, but he's moving too fast to target.
Eggman gifted me the power of the Phantom Ruby, and I became transcendent. No longer a simple mercenary. I grew into something more, something far greater.
Keep going, everybody. We've gotta bring him down before things get worse. Tangle, look out!
Tangle, watch it!
Sorry, Tails.
With the Ruby's power, I could topple armies, crush heroes. I could raise the world and replace it with whatever I wanted. I became an irresistible force. And I hated the dullards and weaklings who opposed me, believing themselves to be immovable objects.
I agree, Miles.
Especially Sonic.
Whoa.
Everybody, get shoulder to shoulder so you don't hit anyone accidentally.
Except maybe Eggman.
Hey!
Time after time, Sonic threw himself in the way of my plans like a massive wrench in the gears. Why did he have to challenge my strength and the power I was entitled to?
Entitled?
Because of those arrogant fools and the worthless cronies who aided them. And Dr. Eggman taking back my power, I lost the day and only escaped thanks to a final bit of deception.
He sure is talking an awful lot, Espio.
That he is. And I'm getting more and more nervous with every word.
Yeah, it's like Infinite's waiting for something.
Aimlessly, I wandered the land, unknown, anonymous, stripped of the Ruby's power, and of my rightful place as the world's destroyer. A pitiful thing I have become. Exiled, disgraced. Until one day I received a gift. A benefactor led me to a rare and invaluable artifact.
Benefactor?
An astroscopic lens. The only one that had not been previously discovered, and either locked up or put on display. I soon mastered the lens's ability to create illusions, and used it to begin liberating the rest of the set. Now I possess them all. The lenses amplify my life force. And I intend to use them to bring myself back to full power.
There's a pleasant thought.
Now I shall extract the revenge most brutal on all those who would oppose me. On all those who ever stood against me. On every living thing on the face of the planet!
But that's ridiculous, Infinite. You want to destroy everything? Then you'd be alone. What's the point of conquering a world if there's nothing of the world left to rule?
Bro doesn't care, he's crashing out.
The world will perish, Eggman, but not immediately. Not before I have created a never-ending nightmare in which to torment the survivors.
Well, now you're just not making sense. You can't destroy the world if we're all trapped in a never-ending nightmare. And the nightmare can't be never-ending if the world gets destroyed.
You crocodile.
Oh my God!
You and your pathetic detective agency. You thought you could interfere with my grand scheme, with my vengeance. But you are too late.
Hey, where'd all the infinite copies go? They just vanished.
There, in the center of the rubble. That's the real infinite.
What's all that black energy floating around him?
Now I have the power of the lenses. And I am unstoppable!
All right, hey, new plan. I hereby deputize all of you.
You do what now?
You're all hereby inducted into my army, which means you all have to do as I command. And I command you to fight alongside me.
You have got to be kidding.
Oh, look, Sonic, Infinite's clearly too big a threat to let him go unchecked. And if you and your little cohorts will just follow my commands, he'll be beaten in no time.
Forget it.
Come on, you, the Chaotix, the Lemur, and the Wolf over there. Surely all of you, united under my banner, can beat one miserable jackal.
You wanted to drive us like tent pegs, you big meanie. Why would we help you at all?
I try to be reasonable, but does anyone appreciate it? No! Fine. I'll be taking my leave then, and all you little irritants can fight this out amongst yourselves. Sage, turn off the lights on your way out.
Yes, Doctor.
What? Eggman's just leaving? I can't believe he turned tail and run like this.
I
Really?
can.
I can.
Yeah.
Before you go, Dr. Eggman, allow me to deliver a final bit of wisdom.
What does it mean that all that black floaty energy stuff is gathering around Infinite's fist?
Oh,
I get it. When he said wisdom, what he really meant was...
Infinite power
Eggman's
up
dead.
Eggman.
Whoa! What a punch!
Eggman's
Eggman
dead.
actually made it over the horizon.
Eggman's dead.
Don't worry, Father. I'll find you.
Guess that takes care of Eggman and Sage.
Oh, man.
Guys, why is Infinite just staring at us like that?
Probably deciding which of us to swat next.
The power coming off of Infinite was palpable as he glowered down at us, like a thundercloud looking for the perfect patsy to nail with a lightning bolt.
Oh my god.
Is this really goodbye? Is it the end of the Chaotix Detective Agency? What unimaginable power does Infinite now wield? Will SBO ever live up to his own expectations? And will Charmy ever figure out his role on the team?
Oh no.
Tune in next time for the shocking conclusion to The Case of the Gesticulating Jackal.
The what?
Gesticulating?
What the?
Give me a break, Vector.
I'm a little stressed, Sonic. You come up with a title for once.
I must say, I'm a tiny bit impressed.
Impressed at what an awesome team we are?
No. Impressed that this much of my time has been wasted by a gaggle of loathsome little parasites. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Your mystery you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Oh, brother. Brother. Holy frick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy freaking A, man. Holy freaking A. Oh my god, guys. That. Oh, wow. Okay. This might be the best piece of Sonic non-gaming or movie Sonic content ever created. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this might be literally one of the best things like ever. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This is literally one of the best things ever made. It was so good. I have not sat through the entire thing in one sitting before. That was a movie. That was a freaking movie. Oh my God. No notes. No notes, man. Also, yeah, the song is just as catchy. The Chaotix are on the case. Dude, also, I've never listened to it with headphones on, so I did not. When I originally was listening every week, I did not appreciate every single all the efforts put into the audio work. There was so much like good like audio, like whatever you want to call it. Like, oh my God, that was so good. That was so good. Oh my God. And the fact that it's a radio drama, I love radio dramas and no one does that anymore. Yes. Oh my God. Evie, I can't believe this is your first time listening. I'm so glad you got to listen and experience the whole thing. Yeah, I was like, we have to do a catch up. I have to get everybody on game about this before the last episode. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And Infinite coming. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God. Yeah, no, we are definitely going to be streaming the finale live. So the finale is going to be on Tuesday. So we all get caught up, but we will be here. We will be here, okay, on Tuesday for a Chaotix case wrap up. Oh my God. I cannot wait to see how this ends. Yes! I'm hoping Infinite survives. Guys, all right. All right, theory time. All right, can we theory for a little bit? I want a theory. Hold up. Yeah, this is good theory music. This is good theory music that we have in the background. 12 p.m. so better be on it. We can't do it until the evening. Miles. So, oh my God, I don't stream until 8 that night because I have work, okay? So please, no spoilers. Crew, can you do me a favor, please? No spoilers until we go live, so that we, because I'm gonna be experiencing it unspoiled live. I'm probably gonna be off socials that day, so we're just gonna go live, hop right in. I might even start earlier, like as soon as I get home, depending. So just stay around for when we go live, but I'm planning on our normal stream time. So just do not listen. Either you can listen with me for the first time live, or just like no spoilers if you can't wait. So, oh my God. So, this is so good. All right, theory time. Theory. Stay on Twitter all day, stay off Twitter. No, that's what I had to do for the that's what I had to do for the for this episode. I had to stay off of Twitter so I could listen and be unspoiled. I managed to do it. I have auto lock on all my apps, so I locked everything, including like my chat programs, like just so nobody randomly messaged me and been like, "Oh my God, did you hear XYZ?" and accidentally spoil it. So no, I'm gonna go completely dark until it's time to stream. I'm gonna set all my stuff up so that I can just go live, stream, not even gonna pay attention to anything. Oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, theories. I hope Infinite survives. He's so freaking cool. I hope he survives. And let's see what else. The Benefactor. Oh my God. So I'm only up to issue 68 on IDW, but as far as the Benefactor, I feel, dude. Okay, so the Benefactor, I think, could be Tori, like she set everybody up. She set a trap for Infinite so that the Chaotix could get to Infinite and Sonic and everybody could take him down. That's one theory I have. Another theory I have is that it's a certain green possum that I just recently discovered in the comics. That's my second theory. My third theory is that it's Starline. I wish. But I just finished the Imposter Syndrome arc in the comics, So I don't know, but man, that would be so cool if it was. That would be so cool. Evie's like, yo, I'm writing it all down. I'm writing all this down. It will be on the test. I'm hoping Rouge comes back because now I'm curious if that was her or Rouge when they met the Babylon Rogue. So here's my theory. I 100% believe that was Rouge. No, I don't think it was Rouge at all. Because it said, so here's what I think. I don't think Mimic's involved with this at all. I don't think Mimic's involved with this whole thing at all. I think that Infinite impersonated, what do you call it? Knuckles. I think he also he might have impersonated Jet. I feel he might have impersonated Jet. If Rouge is real, then what happened was he impersonated Jet. And then Rouge was on to the case at the time, and she's just kind of been like in the background helping. But he also could have been impersonating Rouge. Oh my God. One of those corkboards are attacking y'all. Yes, that's what my background is. Like, you guys can't see it, but the background is actually that. That's actually what the background is. It's, let me see if I can, oh man, let me see if I can do this. Hold up. Will it show if I do this? I actually have that as my background. I actually have that. To theory craft. Yeah, to theory craft. We're linking it all together. I must know. Who was at the root of this? Who is the... I'm always 2 steps ahead. Always 2 steps ahead. That's what I was like, I hope everyone shows up. I put a lot of effort into this tonight, guys. I put a lot of effort into building all those posters and redoing the stream build. So I'm so glad you guys showed up for this. Oh my God. I was like, well, I mean, even if it was just like 1 or 2 of us, I was still going to stream the whole thing anyway. But I'm glad y'all were here for the whole thing and made it hype the entire time. Like, yes, so we could theory craft together. But I am definitely hoping. I agree about Mimic because people were speculating when Tangle and Whisper's episode dropped if Mimic was the culprit. But one of the workers at Sega confirmed that the timeline when they take place in IDW will make sense once it ends. Okay. So somebody also had a theory that this takes place between Tell's Tube, like the last Tell's Tube and the one going on right now. So this is taking place sometime just before Crossworlds is what they're saying. So I don't think Mimics is a part of it. This is so much fun. I can't wait for the last episode. I know. Look, Evie, I got you hooked. Okay, so what's funny is one of my good friends, I don't know if they're still lurking, but if you are, hi. One of my good friends, we've been going through this like every week, and it's legit made them even more of a Sonic fan. And they appreciate now me forcing the IDW comics so far down their throat. Like, man, like, yo, all right, I appreciate this so much better having comic knowledge. And I'm like, right. So I'm picking back up on the comics probably next week. I had to adult a lot at the beginning of this month, but I'm getting back into the comics and I'm watching the dubs. When the stream started, I was just doing some chores. By episode 2, I had to sit down and lock in. Right? I told you. I knew you were going to get sucked in because that's exactly what happened to me. I was like, oh yeah, blah, 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 you know, oh, Chaotix story, reference. And then like, I'm just like locked in. And me every week was literally running out of work to go to my car and listen at lunch, or driving home and immediately turning it on my audio system and sitting in front of the guys. I sat in front of the radio like this was 1946, okay? I was literally sitting in front of my like sound system, like watching this, and there's nothing to watch. Like, oh my God, like, dude, I hope they realize how special this is. Let me make sure this is getting a lot of views. Oh yeah, it's consistently getting almost 200,000 views. So, oh my God, not that. Don't do that. That was loud. I'm sorry. Um, God, yeah, 200,000 views, 300,000 views. Oh my God. Like, they, guys, go run the views up on this. They need to understand. We love this like so much. We want more. We want more. Like, it's so good. Much love to the Sega team who allowed whatever worker to get this crazy idea. Well, yeah, Diggy got hyped. I did. I got so hyped. Like those old Superman radio shows. You get it. You get it, Knight. You get it. You get it. And it's exactly like that. And then like Eevee. Like, so it's very hard to get things greenlit for Sonic like this, because what happens is, or what will happen normally is everything Sonic related that is officially posted has to go through Sega of Japan. So they have to approve this. Like, it goes through Sonic Team and then it has to go to their boss at Sega, who of course owns Sonic. So things like this are a miracle once they come through. That's why, like the Sonic Symphony, that started out as just a simple idea from the social media team. And they had to push to get that developed and going. And it became one of the most successful things they've done. They extended the whole tour by a whole year, and it was still sold out. I went to the tour 3 times in different parts of the country, and every show was completely sold out. Not a seat in the house. And these were large venues, like 4,000 seat venues. Okay. So that was crazy. That just started with an idea. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog just started out as an idea from a few people in the Sega of America office, and they pushed to get that done, hand-drawn and posted and everything for free. It's literally the best rated Sonic game of all time. And then this, the Chaotix case files. This is like one of the like coolest things they've ever done. So it's amazing. Like, once they just allow things to happen, like what can happen. I love it. Yeah. Gotta support it on YouTube, Spotify, wherever it's available for streaming. Yes, they have to know. They have to know. And obviously they're listening, because they're giving, and I was asking one of my friends who's like kind of close to the gaming industry as well. I was like, are there other gaming companies that give voice actors like spotlights in the space like they've been doing on social media? And they were like, no, that's not something that normally happens. So Sega and Sonic Team are doing something really cool by allowing even the voice actors to have those spotlights that keep showing up on like shorts on like TikTok and Instagram and everything. So it's just really cool to see the passion behind it. People being passionate and also talented at what they do, working on Sonic. Like, that's so cool to me. That's so cool. Sega Japan wasn't convinced until the team told them that they will have Vanilla and Rouge voice actor ASMR flirting. Yo, get out of here. That is crazy. Hi, money. That is crazy. Yo, I'm sorry. If I had to rank my episodes, episode 7 part 1, definitely my favorite. Next would probably be episode 5, because my boy Vector locked the frick in. I don't care what they say. I think Vector brought it home. Okay, I think he brought it home, because him and Vanilla were acting too husband and wifey, watching the kids and the bonus child play. Okay, like, I think my boy brought it home. So I'm saying that that's my number 2. Number 3, ooh, episode 2, because my boy Jet, that is forever gonna be my main on Crossworld. So my boy Jet had a moment and he had a good feature. So episode 2, and then under that, I would say would be the rest of them. But yeah. The salute is wild. Evie. The salute is wild. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Oh my God. Do y'all think Vector was making that up? Do y'all think Vector made that up, or was he? Do you think he actually brought it on home? I want to know your theories. Did Did he actually lock in and bring that home? Because we know our boy Espio fumbled the bag so hard. Fumbled the bag so hard. Like, there was no hope. There was no hope. Everything went over his head. So, Espio's a lost cause, but that was definitely him. Okay, I think that was him. But everything else she was saying, yeah. So, I think she likes him. Hold up. We got a bot to man. Hold up. Boop. There we go. All right. Yeah. No, so here's the thing. I think she legitimately likes Vector, but Vector's got to bring it home. Like, she's doing the thing where she's like, get him out of here. Oh, they are blasting off like Team Rocket, man. They're gone. We got him out of here. So I think here's what I think. I think Vector I think Vanilla really likes Vector. I can tell she likes him. And he likes her. She's just very confident, and she's just like, I like you. I'm very interested in you, but you have to make the move. Like, you have to work for me. Like, because, like, you got to work to show, you've earned me. But I'm setting it up for you. I'm giving you the lane. I've set up the pins. All you really got to do is knock him down. That's all he has to do. Like, that's what I think. Give the bots a good old yeet. So, I am rooting. I am rooting for Team Vanilla and Vector. Like, I am always rooting for them. So, I think that's all he has to do. Is just say it. Like, I think she's just waiting for him to say it. Like, she knows it, but I think she's just waiting. Like, it's that thing of verbal confirmation. Like, she's just like, I know you like me. I like you, but you need to say it. You need to put it out there and speak it to me. All right? And communicate your feelings. So he needs to lock it in. What if we get that in the final episode? What if they actually allow it after the dust settles with the battle? They actually allow Vector and Vanilla to be a thing officially in official media. I freaking hope they do. If Infinite gets to stay, and that all the comments they locked that junk so quick. You have no idea. I remember if they were up, and then they got locked, because at first it was just like they was like, lock in, Vector. This is your lock-in moment. And then they immediately locked that. They know exactly but they know what they're doing. It's like Tony the Tiger streaming all over again. Bro, I can't believe that happened. In this plane of existence. That was crazy work. That was crazy work that day. I can't believe that they did that. I can't believe they allowed that. That was insane. Oh my God. No, never again. Never again are we going to have Tony the Tiger. Never again are we going to have like Tony the Tiger ever stream with furries. He said, get the frick out. We're not doing this anymore. They should have had mods. Because at least the Sonic fandom, at least the officials that work on Sonic stuff, they know the fan base, so they know how to keep us in check. I don't think the cereal companies were ready for furries, man. I don't think they were ready for furries. So that's what it is. Oh man, dude, this was so fun tonight. This was so fun. I gotta find more Sonic related stuff to stream. I kind of want to do something like this again. Tony, come back. Will be nice. No, we won't. No, some people don't know how to act. Some people are acting out. I do want to do this again sometime. Maybe after Chaotix Case Files wraps up, we'll watch like some other stuff. If they come out with stuff, we'll start doing aloud. Or we can do the IDW comics. I kind of want to go through the IDW comics again. Yo, Lucy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Not sure if you were here for the whole Chaotix wrap up, but like, dude, yeah, welcome on in. I'm Diggy. Of course, I run up people's internet bills, not giving two hecks, but we stream a freaking ton of Sonic here. We talk about Sonic lore a lot. We also stream a lot of cool platformers and have a lot of cool cozy streams like this where we kind of get together and just have like cool little like chill nights. So if like Sonic Media and all that's your thing, like definitely you're welcome to chill out. We stream every Tuesday through Thursday. And Thursdays we stream Crossworlds. Uh which by the way, I might jump into the Legends competition tomorrow a little bit again. I'm so freaking scared. I don't know. I'll let you know. I'm kind of just basking in my rank right now. I'm kind of just basking in my rank. Doing well, doing well. Thank you for asking. I remember Flame. I remember when Tony was having a crash out moment on the furries while Chester was wanting them. Yes. Yes, that was so funny. That was legendary. Like that needs to go in the history books. Like that was a moment. That was a moment. That was a canon event, man. We were all there. That was a canon event, and we just had to be there. You just had to be there. God dang. Also, Flame, I didn't know you were here the whole time. Awesome. Did you enjoy the Chaotix case files? Also, uh, Evie, I loved your comment from earlier, saying that this made you appreciate Charmy because same. Like I was always Team Charmy. I had to defend the heck out of Charmy because I appreciate Charmy. But what I loved about this is that they wrote him to just let him be a kid. Like he's a smart kid, but he's still just like a kid. So they let him be just like a dorky 6-year-old. Like he has his moments where he's competent, but he also has his moments where he's just like a kid, like forgetting the batteries and stuff, or like being slightly ADD and being hung up on certain sentence things that he doesn't understand what the adults are talking about. Like I love that they just let him be a kid, and I think that's what made me like him. Like they let him just be a kid, not an annoying brat, because usually they were like, oh, he's young, so we need to write him as an annoying brat. But in this, it was like, no, they just wrote him as a kid. Yeah. He has so much more whimsy and humor in this. Yeah, he has that like child innocence. And he's like the little brother. Like Vector is dad, SBO's older brother, and then Charmy is like little brother. So like I love that they were like SBO was always protecting Charmy, like like a good big brother. Like he was always protecting Charmy and like keeping him out of danger and like grabbing him and stuff. It was great. He's genuinely trying. He is. Yo, and Lucy, I hope you've been enjoying everything tonight. Thank you. Also, let us know your favorite Sonic game. That's something I always ask people that come through. We're talking about Chaotix Files. So we were just watching the audio drama put out by Sonic Team on YouTube. Oh, Vector is dad. Evie, listen. I'm gonna put you in timeout. But yeah, he wants the best, but doesn't always know how to get there. True. I love how he is genuinely trying, and I think that's what makes it great. Is that he is genuinely trying. Like, it's such a great thing. It's such a great thing to see him just like genuinely try. Also, I gotta figure out what's wrong with my layers. Something happened on my stuff. I gotta reset it. Something happened on my stuff, so no. We'll fix it. We'll fix it eventually. I don't really play Sonic, but I have a Sonic comic book. Let's go. Yeah. We pretty much cover all Sonic media here. So if you're into if you're into the comics, any other media, probably have seen it. Let's see. He is indeed trying. We love it. We love to see it. Also, I just realized one thing I'd love to watch with you guys is Sonic Paradox. If you don't know about Sonic Paradox, there are a bunch of Sonic shorts. You seen all? Awesome. That's awesome. Of the Sonic movies, let's go. The Sonic movies are so goated. I'm so ready for movie 4. Let's go. I love to watch the Sonic Paradoxes with you guys, which are a collection of like really cool like Sonic shorts animated by the community. And they've been going for years, like since early Newgrounds days. So that's something we can also watch. That's something we can also watch. I'd love to watch that with you guys. So we may do that at some point. I'm getting more and more ideas. I'm getting more and more ideas as we do this. So no, it's been really cool. It's been really cool. Let me actually turn this on. There we go. We'll turn that on. That's good chatting music. Yeah, Sonic Paradox way back. Still didn't know they were around. Yeah, no, they've been around. Did you know they finally made a part 3? So you know how we had Seaside, the Seaside song, and then we had Grand Metropolis Mayhem. They finally did the one for Casinopolis. So they finally finished that after like 14 years. So we got to watch that as well. So there's so much to catch up on. So actually, we might do that next weekend. We might just have a chill stream and watch those next weekend, and just catch up on them all because there's a ton of them. So yeah. You know what? Let me write that down. I have to write these things down because I'm so ADD that I will forget. So next Saturday, let's see. What is next Saturday? 21st. Okay. 21st. Sonic Paradox Marathon. Yeah, we can watch through some of those and laugh together. And then we can go down like memory lane because, man, I've been a Sonic fan since like, I feel I legitimately came into this world as a Sonic fan. I cannot remember never being a massive fan of Sonic my entire life. So, yeah. Why can't I see Sonic in a Zelda game? Evie, that's good. Technically, yes. But there was a Zelda DLC for Sonic Lost World on PC where you actually got to run around as Sonic in Hyrule Field and go into a dungeon. So that and he wore the hero's tunic. So that was actually a thing for Sonic Lost World on Wii U. So that was a thing. That's about as close as we got. You adored Sonic X? I adore... Okay, listen. Don't be mad. I adore... And I'm not one of those people that's just like, oh, if Japan better. It's not that. It's just watching Sonic X. So I watched the 4Kids version first, right? And then through the power of the internet, back on dial-up days, I was downloading episodes of the OG, like the Japanese dub of Sonic X. And I didn't realize how much was cut out and how much more it respected its audience in the Japanese version than the 4Kids version. And so I am in love with the Japanese version of Sonic X because it's just like a whole different show. It's so good. And this was in the day when there were fan translations, so people would have to translate the entire episodes. So I love that, especially season 3 in the Japanese dub. That was a canon event, and let's just say the way season 3 kind of reaches its peak still affects me to this day, man. Still affects me to this day. I love Sonic X. I also love Sonic Boom. I think the only Sonic cartoon I don't love is Sonic Underground. I mean, they did make a vow that their mother would be found, so... Yeah, I think it was mostly the fact that it was on TV and I would get up early on weekends to watch. So see, here's the funny thing. When Sonic X was on, right, I was just getting into high school. So I was in that almost like too cool for school type of thing. So when Sonic X first premiered, I remembered I would watch it on the big TV in the front room. But what I would do is I turn the TV down low so no one in the house could hear me. No one else could hear me watching Sonic X because I was getting into my teenage years and I didn't want everyone to think I was watching like baby time stuff. I was a teenager, dang it, teenager. So I would watch it on like middle volume with my ear close to the TV. Just so no one can hear it that I was watching Sonic, but I was still into Sonic. And the same thing with Sonic Heroes. Like I was into it, but if everybody was at school, I was like, yeah, Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, yeah. Meanwhile, I was rocking out at home going, let me show you just what I'm made of. It was a weird time. It was a weird time. But Sonic was still cool then, and then '06 happened, and it made life very bad for a long time. But now we're back. And I did like Sleet and Dingo. Sleet and Dingo are great, and Sleet's voiced by the great Rob Paulson. So yeah. No, even more reason. Didn't get far. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, Sonic Underground is a tough watch, man. Love Sonic X. Same with One Piece. Yeah, but that dude, no. I could not watch One Piece as a kid because that intro was criminal. That intro was criminal. Yo ho ho, when a bottle of gum. I hated that. I hated the freaking One Piece rap. It literally angered me. So I never could watch One Piece. Let's see. You have still that era where anime cartoons were considered childish if you're older? Bro. Well, yes and no. Because I also had discovered Inuyasha at that time, and I was heavy into DBZ. It was really just Sonic. It was really just Sonic. Because I was staying up late watching Adult Swim, watching Evangelion, watching all these anime. So I think what happened is like my world got blown, like the doors got blown off, and I started finding other anime and expanding into other genres of anime. Like I was watching Zoids. I remember I was really into Eureka 5-7, Knights of the Zodiac. Like I had started finding all this stuff. So like yeah, Sonic was still like teetering on that edge of like cool and kiddie for me. Let's see. Sonic Underground was a decent concept for execution. Sadly enough, they didn't continue it. At least someone made a webcomic. Oh my god. Yeah, it came at a very weird time. I thought it was Maurice last time. I forgot who voiced Brain from Animaniacs. Oh no, Rob Paulson voiced someone. It might have been Maurice, but I thought it was Rob Paulson. I'll have to check. I have to check. I remember it was somebody though from like that WB era. 4Kids needs to be studied. The way that they massacred all those IPs was generational. It really was. It really was. I think because they were not approaching animation. They weren't approaching animation as a medium. They were thinking animation was a genre. So instead of treating it with respect and respecting their audience, what they thought is, oh, these are colorful pictures. They have to be dumbed down for kids. We can't let Zoro smoke. He has to be into lollipops. So he can't smoke. Oh my God. Yeah. When not realizing that Japan treats animation as a medium, so it is for everybody. It's kind of like a Pixar film back in the day. Like it's for everybody. And I don't think they understood that at the time. But also remember, we were a lot more siloed back in the day. Like everybody had the same experiences, grew up on the same things. So like it wasn't like the internet is now where we're more aware of what's going on. The early 2000s were a crazy time, y'all. Y'all, if you weren't there, just be glad. It's Sanji that smokes, not Zolo. I'm sorry. Don't actually me. Okay, I still have to watch all 1,000 episodes or whatever. Okay, don't do me. Okay, do not do me. Agree. They have massacred them, but hey, they wouldn't have gotten this popular if it wasn't for 4Kids Entertainment. That's true. But also respect the king in the room. That's Toonami, okay? We gotta respect the king in the room. That's Toonami. Because if it wasn't for Toonami, anime would not have really been like as grassrooted over here as it is. I mean, because you got things like Akira and everything being like, sold in stores or you could rent from Blockbuster. But like, I think Toonami is where is the king we really need to respect. 4Kids was like, okay. 4Kids was like the prophet. 4Kids was the disciple. But Toonami was the king of kings. And 4Kids was the disciple that followed after and tried to, carry on the torch. But no, Toonami was the GOAT in the room. Like, we have to. Dude, I cried when they massacred my boy. Tom 3.0, I'm sorry. That was the biggest downgrade in history. Tom 2.0 forever. That activated neurons. I'm sorry. That activated neurons when Tom got his 2.0 after the Invader arc. Listen. That activated neurons in my life. Oh my god. I am glad Toonami is back though. I am glad it's back. It's still back. But yeah, Toonami and Adult Swim, I think, really did revolutionize what we thought of anime. I still remember seeing Samurai Champloo for the first time. Samurai Champloo come on TV for the first time was a canon event. Like, that was a canon event because, first of all, for me, growing up as a black nerd in the early 2000s was tough because there wasn't a lot of representation, and there was like stuff like Fillmore and Static Shock where it was like a caricature of a black character, but there was never just like stuff that was like culturally black. And so when Samurai Champloo came out and I heard that intro and it was like, some days, some nights, na 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 na, I was like, bro, blew my mind. And just like everyone had like the aura, everyone had the flavor. And so Samurai Champloo was really like the first anime that I felt like I culturally connected to, not just tried to like put, see myself in or try to put my culture into. Like with Piccolo or, like anything for Inuyasha. Like, it was like, it felt deep. It was deep. It was cultural, man. And it's so funny because I go to DreamCon a lot. By the way, I will be at DreamCon this year if you're going. I'm going to be at DreamCon in July, and in August I'm going to be at Sonic Expo in Atlanta. So I'll be there. So let me know if you're there. Love to meet you. But dude, it was funny going to like Blurred Cons and like Dream Cons and everyone just talking about that impact that Samurai Champloo had on them. And that's really what got me into like Nujabes and Shinto and like God, so many of them, like who would soon become like DJ Owakari and like all of those. So like, oh my god, I love it. All right, what's chat saying? Hold up. If I remember, early Toonami was Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Yu Yu Hakusho and Bleach. Yep. Correct. That is all correct. 4 kids had Pokemon. Oh god, Jelly Donuts. I love Jelly Donuts. Now I know these aren't considered animes, but they have the art style. Boondocks and Black Dynamite, growing up. Yeah, so those are anime inspired, like Avatar is. So they're anime inspired. And Boondocks is cool because it was inspired by like what Samurai Champloo did of marrying two things, which is what a Champloo is. But marrying two different cultures into a blend of something new. Funny enough, I actually went to school. I went to college with and one of my friends in college let me know that it was his uncle legitimately his uncle that storyboarded the Boondocks. And there was like because they were Korean. He was like, it was a Korean animation studio and everything, so his uncle worked there and got to storyboard Boondocks. And so we chatted all the time because my boy was from DC, and so like we chatted all the time just about all these cool things and just like early K-pop. By the way, if you don't remember SHINee, Big Bang, Drunken Tiger, Seven, if you don't know any of those, I'm sorry, I gotta gatekeep the heck out of you about being into K-pop because those were the OGs, okay? That's who you listen to. No, Girls' Generation, come on now. Come on, that's who you... No, after school? Come on, that's who... That's who you had to listen to back in the day. Y'all had to get it right. You mean Ray? Man, I would play that stuff if I wasn't gonna get copyrighted on this stream. I feel you, dude. All I really had to appreciate was through me and my brother sharing love for all things nerdy. Whenever we got to see Black people culture and animation, we would geek. Class of 3000, legendary. Yeah, I got a Boondocks collection book. Yes, it is. Also, you'll never be able to unsee this, Evie. I see Charmy, SPO, and Vector as the Boondocks household, as the main Boondocks household with Grandpa and Riley and everybody. I see them. That's them. That's them. That's how I envision the Chaotix. Actually, I'm like, nope, they're all black, and that's them. That's them. Very true. Charmy is definitely Riley. Yes. You get it. You get it. You get it. Yes. Oh my God. Vector is definitely Grandpa. Vector is definitely Grandpa. Yep. Oh, and SBO would be, what's his name? God, I always forget his name. Because Riley is my favorite, so I always forget what's his name. Yep. Did you know about the Kamadi? Ooh, I don't think I did. I don't think I do. So that I don't know. I need put me on game. Put that up in the Discord in the anime chat. Put that in the Discord, Miles, on the anime chat. Put me on game. Put me on game. And who's Uncle Ruckus? Eggman? If we're going by just the video game characters, him or Shadow? Him or Shadow? Him or Shadow would be Uncle Ruckus. Hold up. I gotta find it. Oh my God, I gotta see if I can find this. Let's see. Hold up. Because somebody just sent me a whole thing. I think I gotta find it. Hold up. Yes. Okay. Hold up. I found it. Okay. Yes, because this junk sent me the first time I found it. Hold up. We're gonna take a look at this. Y'all, some of y'all probably know exactly what I'm fixing to bring up, but hold up. We're gonna look at this. Because this.
Hey everyone. I brought Peach Cobbler.
Ew, Miss Dubois. Your peach cobbler look like throw up.
Boy!
It do, look. It look like throw up with peas in it. Miss Dubois, you been eating peas.
No,
Come here. What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with her? She the one who brought vomit over here in a Tupperware container.
That is not vomit. It just looked like vomit. Now, apologize to Miss Dubois.
It's okay. Really.
Fine. Miss Dubois, I'm sorry your peach cobbler look like vomit with peas.
Damn it, boy!
Guys, please, we don't have to.
I don't care if you beat me, Granddad. I won't eat it. That is disgusting. It's completely uncalled for.
You'll eat it if I have to hold you down and shove it down your throat.
Really, I didn't mean for it to be.
I know what you tried to do. You tried to kill me. I hate you.
Hey,
Oh my God. Like, I saw that the other day and I was cracking up. I was like, yo, that's it. Nail on the head. That is exactly how I see the Chaotix. That's exactly how I see the Chaotix dynamic in my head. It does. It should not fit that good, man. It should not feel that good. Sting Miner, yep. Who would be Sting Miner? Ooh. Mimic. He does have that line from his game. He does. Like, dang, man, that gets me every time. I was like, by the way, their stuff cracks me up, man. I could watch this stuff all day. All Hail Giratina. They post stuff like all the time. Like they do the most out of pocket stuff. See, this is where we're just gonna turn into a stream where we just watch their stuff. Cause this one, oh my god.
Mr. Shadow, knock knock.
Who's there?
Have
Have a who?
a nice day.
Hey! Knock, knock. Go fuck yourself.
God, I freaking love it. I love their stuff so much. It's so great. It's so great. If you don't know All Hail Giratina's channel, like go watch their stuff. Go watch their stuff and just go down a rabbit hole for like the next like 2 hours. Like we would be here all night if I was showing you their stuff. But those were like my favorite ones. Cause I see Shadow, like for some reason, even though Shadow hates Tails, he would be so protective of Cream. He would be like the uncle. He would be like the cool uncle that always came into town, that always had like the cool stories and stuff. Like he would protect Cream and just beat everybody else up. Like I love it. I love it. Oh my god. So, oh man. Why didn't y'all tell me it was almost midnight? Why didn't y'all tell me it was almost midnight? Y'all just gonna let me stream for 7 hours or something? I did not know it was almost midnight. Excuse me, that's crazy. I did not know it was almost midnight. All right, gang. We got to start wrapping up. It's almost midnight. We've been going since 7 o'clock, if you can believe that. We literally went all Saturday night. This was crazy. Okay. All right, let's start wrapping this up. Hold on to your butts so I can zap you outside this TV, okay? I said hold your butts. Hold them. All right. Let's see. We gotta give ourselves a good outro. What's a good outro? There we go. That's a good one. We'll end on this. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for tuning in. This was amazing. Like I said, we're going to be doing more of this hopefully on Saturdays and stuff going forward, where we just have a chill stream and we just chill, get together, and like laugh about stuff. So we'll either be doing this on Tuesdays or like special streams like this on Saturdays. So, yo, come. Can't talk anymore. So, guys, come on Tuesday. We're going to have another chill stream. I'll need to figure out if we're playing like more like Sonic demos or just going to have a cool like night. We may watch Sonic Paradox stuff on Tuesday night and just have a good chill stream. And then Okami on Wednesday and more Crossworlds on Thursday. We're going to be continuing to up our legend rank and do stuff. So if you love Crossworlds, we'll be playing that. Join the Discord, by the way. If you are into Crossworlds, we have a Crossworlds section. So if you want to chat about Crossworlds, share tips and tricks, share your runs and stuff. I just added a really cool item calculator from somebody in the Crossworlds community. They let us know about it, so I added that in there. So if you want to see like item breakdowns and stuff, go check it out. Go play with it. So definitely in there. If you want to hook up for matches and everything, let me know there. Drop your friend code. We can do that. So we'll be doing that next Thursday, of course. Our big streams for Thursdays. But until then, guys, I know. I love Sonic Rush soundtrack. Trust me. I see y'all grooving. I love this song too. All right, guys. But hang on just a little bit. We're going to find somewhere to spread this love, okay? Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see. who's playing Crossworld? You know what? Let's go jump into Sonic Gamer's chat, okay? Let's go send some love over to Sonic Gamer. They're playing Crossworlds, fellow Black streamer, fellow Black Sonic streamer. So let's go send some love over to them. Let's chill with them and have a good wind down night, okay? So I love you guys so much. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. You guys really made this something special for me. Made all the work worth it. So as I always say, please continue to stay hydrated, practice good hygiene, get vaccinated if you can. We're all going to get through this together. And our raid message is, the Chaotix are on the case. That's going to be our raid message, okay? So let's go raid over there. Have a good, safe rest of the weekend, guys. And I will see you on Tuesday. So until then, goodbye.